Hello. Can you hear the music this time? Because it does seem to have stopped on my end, which is very strange. You can't hear the music at all? Oh, I'm sorry for the mouse. I don't really know if there's a way I can reduce that. Is there anyone else in chat, or just Malin So and Geschichte animiert? Yeah, the emojis are fun. Yeah, everyone can see as soon as you click the little emojis. You can see that I spam some things. It's just for fun. I'll be streaming for like an hour, maybe two. It depends on how many people come and what you guys are enjoying. I thought we could just start to look into some of the problems that we've been looking into, to try them out in Baldur's Gate. Maybe do some maths afterwards. Depends how many people show up, I guess. Yeah, so I'm probably going to make a little VOD out of the video. I'll cut it up and cut out all the empty parts. Likely be the best way to do it. I reckon I'll probably split it into the different sections because we've got about 12 or so things that we need to check in game. Some of which I'm going to need some of the other people from the Discord to do, but yeah. I think we're going to be starting with some of the healer stuff to do with getting Hellrider's Pride to proc on good berries and other things. We don't exactly know what is going to proc the Hellrider's Pride extra healing and stuff, but we'll find out today. If anyone has any other questions, just feel free. Chat's there, and I'll answer what I can. Is the mic audio working fine? Yeah. What kind of starter guide would you like to see? I have been thinking about doing one for more beginner players since most of my stuff is tailored towards better players. So what kind of stuff would you like to see as a newer player? Can you read the Excel sheet at all? I don't know how well the size of text is and stuff. Is that any better now? Ah, good, good. I'm glad it's legible. Oh, I see. I didn't think about the input row. Yeah, that's I don't know if I can make that any bigger. That's a problem. I could swap to using the other monitor, but that would take me some time. And it would likely be bigger because it's a smaller resolution. Yeah, I don't think I can make this any bigger here. Unless, of course, anyone in chat knows a way to make it bigger. Ah, right. Yeah, that could work. Hmm. I'm not exactly sure how to like cut it away. If I can figure out how to cut away the bits that I don't need and just keep the bits that I do need, then I would be able to do it quite well. But I don't exactly know how to do that. I'm quite fresh to OBS and stuff. You can definitely suggest it here. If you want, Discord's maybe the best place to put it. It's definitely where we can look through all the builds a lot easier. It should be linked either on the stream or on the channel if you want to join. Yeah, that would definitely be an interesting idea. As far as off the top of my head, it's definitely lightning damage, just because you can get them wet and then get the double damage. It's really useful. Yeah, I can post the link in chat. Just give me a second. Here's the Discord link. So if you go there, you can suggest any sort of builds you want or join in the discussion. We're talking a lot about different min-maxing ideas there all the time, so feel free to join in. still trying to get this thing to work, so bear with me just a little bit longer. Hopefully it works. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry for the delays. I kind of expected this, but when I tried it 10-15 minutes before the stream, everything was working fine, no problems, and then this happens. It always works like this. Nothing ever goes smoothly, nothing ever works the way you think it should. It's really annoying. But thanks for bearing with me. Oh, hi Benham, how you doing? Just trying to sort out some streaming issues right now, as per expected, but yeah, should be up and running shortly. Hope you're ready to do some testing. You said you had a couple later level campaigns that you could test some of the later stuff, right? I don't know how to fix the delay. That's really strange. I don't understand why it's so delayed because I have it on really low delay. So yeah, sorry about that. Oh, so you can take clips of the stream while I'm still streaming. That's pretty cool. I wonder how that shares about. If it lets me see that you've shared it, or if it's in like a place on my YouTube channel that I can click and find all the shares that you guys have done, all the clips. Quite interesting. Is there anyone else in the chat that's from the Discord? I know Benham is, but has anyone else got a different name on YouTube than they do on the Discord? Yeah, I want to see how this clipping works. That's quite interesting. And nice. Glad to see that you're from YouTube. I've been advertising it a lot on Discord, so I'm not surprised that the Discord people are going to show up. But it's really nice to see that there's some YouTube people coming. I'm sorry if Discord's not something that you use, but it's really, really great for us because we can chat a lot and discuss the min-maxing ideas that we have. It's really easy as well. And I don't have YouTube sometimes giving me notifications and sometimes not giving me notifications. So I pretty much can't miss a message, or it's a lot easier to not miss a message on Discord than it is on YouTube. It also means if you want to come and talk to me that we can hang out in a Discord call at some point. We can discuss Baldur's Gate's ideas. But I understand if you don't want to get Discord. No, on Discord you can just stream straight to Discord. There's just a button that lets you live stream to the call that you're in. So you don't even need to use OBS, it's a lot simpler. I was originally going to do this stream on Discord just because it was the Discord people wanting it. But as you can see, I tried it on YouTube just to see if it would work. Although if you ever do join a Discord stream, it's going to be a lot more one-to-one as opposed to me streaming. There'll be a bit more back and forth discussion. So if you like that kind of thing, come and join the Discord. Yeah, I did wonder that, but there was a lot of people saying on the poll that I did on YouTube that they would like to see it. So I figured I might as well try it, and if it doesn't work, we can always do more on Discord, and if it does work, we can always move to more on YouTube. I'm happy with doing either. The other benefit with doing it on YouTube, I guess, is I've not been able to do anything recently because of uni, so it gives me a little bit more liveliness on the YouTube channel, if you know what I mean. It looks like there's someone still actually posting, because I am planning on posting a lot more, so. I don't know if I could upload Discord streams to YouTube. I guess I could record the Discord stream while I'm doing it. I could technically do it to both. I would have to figure out how to mute Discord on certain channels and keep it going through my channel so I can still hear it. Things like that. It would take a little bit more finesse. I think that's okay. I think that would be doable. Finesse is a topic. This is true. I'm really interested in trying to min-max a little finesse build for Fala Aluv. I just want to see... Like, I know it's strong. Everyone knows that it's strong. But, I want to see how far we can push it. I think we could really take it to the next level. Given what kind of things we've been talking about in the Discord, I'm very confident we can push it to a very high level. I guess we could start testing things now. Benham, are you ready to start testing things? Not a problem. There's definitely a couple of these things that you'll be better testing than me, and vice versa. So we can sort that out. Yeah, sure, I can check Discord. Benham, you should be able to see it. If you can't, just let me know and I'll see what I can do. I'm doing good. Just so everyone in the stream knows, I'm calling Benham on Discord. I'm assuming you probably can't hear him. So I definitely can't test a lot of them since I'm still stuck in Act 1. Not stuck, I guess, but I am still in Act 1. No, some of them are definitely for a later game. I'm seeing like a level 11 hunter, things like that. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you thinking? There's a blacks? Oh, fuck. You should be seeing Baldur's Gate. That's worrying. So you don't see Baldur's Gate? Yes, it's on game capture on Baldur's Gate, yeah. Got you. Oh yes, I'm trying. Window capture. Oh. So yeah, you can definitely see Baldur's Gate now, yeah? Nice. I did set it up that way. That makes sense. Oh yeah. Wait, so you want to be heard? Yep, I think I can do it. Yeah. Can you try speak? See if it works?
I'm trying to speak to see if it works.
There we go. That should be working. Just give it a second because it had a few seconds delay. So, but
yeah, that's why this is why sometimes I hear you getting into what I say and vice versa, because it's like two halves of stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which is fine. Don't worry about it. I had a lot of co-ops that went like this. Oh, good. If Melinza is hearing me, then we're good.
Great.
All right.
Oh, hi, Dana.
Okay, we got a crowd. Wolves and wolvettes. You need, by the way, I forgot. I wanted to tell you something. You need to make a dwarf icon just for the channel. Like, like you have the announcement of, hey, you spoke too much. You got to level 7. And
oh yeah.
You put that one, or when you want to say something that's good for the community, that is a nice one. You have your dwarf, so have a trademark.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. I quite like that Discord lets you set your own little emotes. There's so many that you can do. I think it was 50 when you don't have a large community.
50's fine.
Yeah, 50's pretty good. So if you're trying the Warlock Assassin, yeah, or
Yeah, so I'll explain how I. So this is when you go to. How will I put this? When you go, first of all, you go to honor, and second of all, you don't respec. Although I don't have anything against that, but you know, something with a bit different way of looking at it, because this is how I play the game. I play different. I play very. People in the Discord say, "Oh, I go to level 4 in 20 minutes, and I go very, very hushly and everything. Just get the XP, then get to level 5." I'm not. I'm someone who just go and beats up people. That's my fun. So to build a Warlock Assassin, I thought about maybe doing something separate and different, because I really like to abuse anything that is assassin since I started D&D.
makes sense.
But one thing Rogue doesn't get is double attack, but worse than that, it doesn't get the archery fighting style. And fighter on the Naughty Lord with archery is literally the best one.
Yeah.
There's nothing that hits more. And also, with the problem that you might have with abilities, it covers up with taking the 3 rogue after. Because usually because I beat everybody that I can, I land on the bitch level 2 and immediately I go rogue.
Yeah.
So from there, just getting to assassin with the sneak attacks, and you already have basically, and as soon as you get to 3 assassin, it's basically 4d6 sneak attack damage on surprised anyone, on surprised enemies, which is ludicrous for even level 5. So this one covers anyone who wants to go to honor to level 5. He has the best early fighter, which is an archer basically, to go with, without Tavern Brawler, without I don't know,
Savage Attacker, Great Weapon
Savage
Master.
Attacker. So I had Swordsbard with the Paladin, and I didn't know how to explain that. And it's level 5 though, but okay. And then you get to level 5, and as I told you, we can speak about level 5 for 5 days, and we'll
Yeah.
what to say. But the point was to get to level 5 and start there. The Warlock was the fact that you start with 2 beams. And that is something that was that is something I really like to do. Start something from level 5, because then you push in the extra help. But it's not a double attack, and it is a double attack because we do get 2 beams. Level 6 we go into the Devil's Sight, of course, and we go with the Great Old One.
Yeah, that makes
This way,
sense.
as soon as we get the critical hits every time, it's just going to be ludicrous. On level 7 we are done. We get Darkness, which means we have 6 casts per long rest, which means 2 per short rest, already in. And we have the ability to do this easily every time. Now, we can have it with haste, we can have it with speed, nothing will last every time, but even if you lose the speed and go lethargic, you're still in darkness and you're still hiding, no one's gonna find you even if you try. From there on, it's only min-maxing the last 5 levels. Of course, 6 Warlock has its advantages by itself. Everybody who knows Warlock knows it. We don't need 3rd level slots, really. We just want the darkness.
Makes sense.
But the feature that you get for the subclass is worth the money. On this way, we take Spell Sniper first or Alert first, depending on how you do on the game. The second one will be the other one, because you're gonna want to have Alert and gotta to have Alert with all the pluses that you have, because you cannot allow yourself to not start the battle and lose the crits against the one who does start the battle, especially when it's someone like Raphael or even any of the how do you call them, the Steel Watchers. The crits against them make the fights a lot easier, even in locations that they shouldn't be. And that depends, of course, if you go and fight them or you straight up go down to the submarine. And we end with 5 rogue. for dodge, but also now the sneaks do 66 damage, and that fits Act 3 anything that you can hit. And since you can do it twice on turn 1 because of how Alacrity works, you get 266 plus at least 3d10 critted with all the additions, add-ons you put on the Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
And everything here is an automated crit. And it just depends if you want, and we take Bloodlust as our elixir to go. We can get, again, haste, speed, whatever you want. You can get it from items or not now. And that is where it's hard to min-max. Where to get the haste from or speed. Where to put the extra damage. Because eventually, even on criticals, the flat damage still remains the flat damage. And this is open for anyone, I think, to help us min-max this. That's the idea of the build.
I like it. It's very, like, how do you put it? You don't need a lot of resources. You're going to be getting resources back on a short rest. On top of this, you're critting like mental. You get to level 5 relatively easy, like level 4 or 5 relatively easy, which, as we've discussed in Discord, is the hardest part. It seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, and that should be for Honor. This should be but this was also made because of a challenge, which we have to recognize Charles for this.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
On Excel, I think we can build this on the Excel.
You certainly can.
No, I'm gonna. Yep, I'll do it on.
No, don't you worry at all. Don't you worry. Hello, there we go. Don't you worry at all. Is the Discord still audible? I messed up and clicked a button I wasn't meant to. Can you try speak?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you should be there. No problem. Thank you. Don't worry. You described it very well and very logically. So.
Yeah, I think that chat can't maybe follow it as well as you because of how they hear it. I don't know. Sorry. So let's see. Where's the whole build? Here.
So I believe we're going to be doing no resting where possible. Short resting is a little bit more allowed than long resting, but we're not aiming to like actually abuse it.
Okay, so the build was done because of a Charles user who wanted a minimal short rest and only obligatory long rests.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so since short rest minimized is basically the trademark of Warlock, and Fighter Assassin, when you don't take Ranger, doesn't need any kind of rest, basically, especially if you take Champion. Because they have nothing to rest for. They don't gain any series of abilities, just the weapon attacks. That's how this came to be. Where is? No, this is the.
Okay, so we're getting that for archery, which is a +2. Is that to attack rolls, right? Just so I don't have to look it up.
So fighter, rogue, assassin.
Yep.
Aye. Now warlock with the goop. I will always create great old one goop.
Yeah, same.
It just sounds funny.
It's just better.
Yep, and that would go up to, well, yes, archery +2 attack rolls. I'll go over we can do skill proficiencies if anyone wants.
I think, generally speaking, skill proficiencies, people take what they want as opposed to needing anything, right? Like, that's how I play it.
But we are talking about honor mode with minimal short rest, so maybe...
Yeah, this is true.
Wait a minute, but nothing here actually that I think of is good for battle specifically. We're not using strength for athletics.
One second.
Stealth we're
Jake,
gonna
are you
have.
running a melee assassin instead? Do you prefer that over using a ranged assassin? Sorry, just someone in chat. You can continue.
Yeah, I can see him. Go ahead.
Just wondering if that's how he runs it. I've been wondering about running a more melee assassin, but I didn't know how. Like, I felt like it would do more damage, but I felt like getting to the enemy in the first round is the hard bit. Like, so many.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this is I think this is the finesse idea where the finesse idea came from.
Ah, yeah.
That you can use there because there's one halberd that is actually a finesse weapon.
Oh,
And then
really?
you can, yep. This is why I brought it up because we have Falaluve and we got the one that does circle damage. I always forget its name. It has a lichen. The only third one that is a finesse weapon is the halberd. And if Jake has an idea how to build this, I'm willing to test it. It sounds fantastic.
Yeah, so what do you run then, Jake? What do you run with your melee build? Do any of these halberds look like the right one?
I'll tell you which one. It's the Dancing Breeze. It's a glaive +2.
It's a glaive, not halberd.
Sorry.
That's all good. Glaive.
I'm using. There's a halberd you buy at the Moonrise Towers as you get there, and I always use it because I love that weapon. So the thing with Dancing Breeze, it just does when you do basically how is it called? Not whirlwind attack. The hunter one.
Oh,
Volley.
yeah.
You just get volley per short rest. It's just it's so good, but especially when you can crit everything around you.
Ah, yeah. I quite like that. That's a good weapon. A little bit late game, but I guess we are building towards later game afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, but you're still picking up an assassin who can go with Falaluve, so you don't have really an issue with that.
Yeah, true.
If you take and you can bulk up to then if you take a half elf, for example, just to have a shield. Although I don't think we'll need it, but Jake will tell you probably better than me.
So Jake's running clerics. I have a quick question, right? A friend of mine was running a fighter with a 1-dip in cleric just for the war cleric. Do you think war cleric is worth it in general? For those 3 extra attacks per day.
It depends on. For me, if it's fighter 11 or hunter 11, yes.
Okay.
That's about it, though.
So I was wondering if taking the extra feat instead of taking that was actually better.
Depends on what you need to get to, because the for example, the fighter would do much better with cleric level, but there's nothing that you gain at level 12. So you can take the level 12 and say, okay, I did 12 of fighter, but take magic initiate cleric and I have a couple of cantrips and sanctuary, which is the main idea. So unless you really want something that is missing to you in the build, that you feel like, if I don't have this, even cleric 1 won't do better for me. And it doesn't matter which cleric 1, by the way. You can take the life cleric. Just use a couple of heals. It doesn't matter. The point is, if you want that sanctuary, if you want that guidance, just take the cleric. You don't need more than 10 wisdom anywhere, or 8. You just have to do it for 1 spell. And why not? Walk against the 3 bits. It's always helpful, even if you have great weapon mastery.
Yeah, okay.
We talk about this, I think, as well.
Yeah, we will be.
Half Orc Assassin 7-5 with Hunter. With specifically Hunter. So that would be with the Colossus Slayer.
I would probably be running Gloomstalker if he's going to be doing the assassin, right? Oh wait, I mean,
That is interesting.
When I did the calculations for assassin with Gloomstalker, it was quite good. It wasn't like the best thing on the planet, but the burst in that first round is really, really nice. And obviously we know that more damage early is more better. We always know that.
Yeah, that's the whole idea of assassins. You don't. There's a turn two for someone that's called you, but no one ever takes it otherwise. If you get to that, your assassin's ready. Yeah, you can. That's the play of assassin. You have turn 0, turn 1. Everybody's surprised. You go. End of game. And if you're not, that's why the warlock just darkness and keep shooting. So that's how I got to this, and it's the same way that people take, I think, Guardian Spirits with 6/6 with Polar Master and Sentinel.
Ah, yeah. I'm also going to be doing a video somewhat shortly on Polar Master Sentinel. I don't know
Yeah,
how good it is yet. I've not got to the bottom of the calculations. There's a lot to do, but it looks quite interesting. Fun, at least in D&D. I don't know how it is in BG3.
well, I tried it with 12 Fighter so far, but I'm gonna do this on the 6/6 with War Cleric, so I'll have it with Guardian Spirits. It worked for a bit, or Suedo worked. Look, as long as Sentinel works, basically the Polar Master is less. But the Polar Master gives you such an extra reach for opportunity attacks and stick people in the ground that what you gain is you don't have to have boots of speed. For example, you take the one that they can't push you or can't prone you if you're concentrating. So you can rebalance the items to be rating of stuff, and you're the center of attention while everybody else just has a free shootout.
Yeah. Huh. It's actually quite good that way.
Yeah, and if you do it in duo, it's enough. By the way, I'm. If you're overpowered, you can just send 2 people and try to do it. And in Act 2, it's really fun.
You think Gloomstalker is mid and Hordebreaker is great? I do agree, Jake, to be honest. I think Gloomstalker was fun when I first picked it up, just because of that. Like, it feels really good having that extra attack, extra damage, but the Hordebreaker is just better. Like, it is just better.
Yeah, I have to join. I'm just out of level 16 or level 7 with Hunter, and I changed between both this and the not Gloomstalker, I always forget names. The Colossus Slayer. I'm done with Gloomstalker for the close future. I've had all my assassins alongside with 3 Gloomstalker. I sometimes add it there, by the way. Just went 3/3 and 6 Old Bard or 6 Fighter or something like that.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
By the way, I wonder how people feel about this. I have a hot take.
Okay.
When you go Ranger with Rogue, do you go through 3/3 Gloomstalker Assassin, or do you go straight up to? Do you go to 5 Ranger and then start the Rogue, or you go Rogue and go 5 Ranger? I'm just.
Oh.
We had a big conversation with I had a big conversation with my friends that play this, and I really wondered how people feel about it.
Let me see. I want to write it out and see. I don't know how I feel about that.
And I'm not talking about mathematically correct.
Yeah, no, just feeling. Yeah. So we're talking either Rogue 3 times, or Assassin Ranger 3 times, or we're talking Ranger until 5th, right?
Yeah, so you get to so it's not level 5 that you get double attack, but Assassin does give you basically a better version of Action Surge. Actually, Alacrity is better version of Action Surge.
Yeah, I remember you saying that in the
know,
Discord.
Yeah, I'm taking all takes now.
I honestly think that going Ranger first is the best way to go. Now, whether you go Ranger 5 first, I
don't think that the one Rogue is, you can do the respec, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's the abilities that make me want to go with Rogue first. These extra proficiencies, especially if I'm face.
This is true. This is true. I'm just thinking in terms of
But
just raw like damage. I quite like having the ranger extra
exactly,
attack. It's just get through the fights quicker. You can get to later game quicker. I think that is better.
it's fair. You're taking sharpshooter every time, right?
Of course.
Okay. Ranger can cover it much easier than a lot of elders, especially with rogue.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's a hot take.
I don't think there's a bad way. I just think that going ranger first is the better way.
I don't think that. Well, yeah. I think last time I went with 5 ranger and respec into 3-3, and then went to the 4-3-5-3. It's maybe I'm just addicted. Extra attack is not that important in Act 1. Yeah, that's rather what I'm feeling.
You think so? I feel like it's really important in Act 1 because you can basically finish any fight instantly that way.
Yeah,
Like
but
nothing
then,
survives.
but you, look, on level 5 versus level 6, I agree with you. But level 6, think about it like this: you get a turn 0 attack, you get a Gloomstalker attack, and you get a new turn attack. So you get 3 attacks level on first round. With Ranger 5, you only get 2. You get another 2 the next round, but you already have less opponents to take care of. And you start the turn 2 anyway, so you have all the 4.
Okay, yeah.
So you're not losing, but you actually gain the option at least to crit. And the pluses from the Gloomstalker as well, which help you to be at the top of the food chain that's called initiative. That's how I look. So
So you do the rogue first, then ranger. Is that what you're saying? Or you do ranger
no,
then
I'm
rogue?
taking the rogue one every time first because I like the proficiencies that I get and the expertise.
Okay.
And if I'm faced and I'm not taking charisma, because usually we take wisdom on this, and let's say I go with 10 charisma, at least I want the persuasion and what's the last one? There's persuasion
Deception.
and deception. But raw damage is raw damage, and you need to get to level 5 as soon as possible. So if you get it through the ranger, because even if just because of the feat, do it.
Yeah.
Level 5 is the break point. I'm not gonna start because I'm not gonna finish.
It's all good.
I've done so many characters in this game before I ended it.
I'm sure so many people in chat share the same sentiment. I'm sure.
So, okay, let's do a build then. Let's go with the warlock.
Yep.
And see how we go with it. So starting, we do skill abilities, and how we progress them, right? As well.
What do you mean, how do you progress them?
If we take ASI or not take ASI. And...
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So let's do so abilities go 8, 16. Yeah, go with this up to level 8 at least. Because then there's a decision for early fit or later fit.
Sure.
But we start before warlock.
We start what before warlock, sorry?
No. After the rogue come for warlock, and then we on level 8. I mean, yep. And then we can do a choice.
Sure.
So okay, so 8, 16, 14. We do not need a resilient here. We do not need concentration because no one's gonna hurt us, basically. And on the long shot, they do. We'll manage, I think. 10 in intelligence, 10 in wisdom, because just to nullify any kind of stemming throws we don't want to miss. And charisma 16, of course, because we walk.
Sorry, was it 8 and 8? Or 8?
No,
What
no.
one was 10? Wisdom?
Intelligence and wisdom each 10, and charisma 16.
Okay. So you don't actually max one to 17 for the hag's hair?
No, I would respec if I had the hex there and drop the intelligence to 8.
Got you, got you.
Because in honor you can't guarantee.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's still, and also they changed how the chat works with some of the, like you can send Shadow Heart, for example, to someone, but it will make your Tav talk, which is very weird. And I have another one that is in it's it's a level 4 right now, and I'm sending my main one and it's Shadow Heart talking. I don't know why.
Yeah, they changed it in patch 6 that if you send in one of your companions, it'll be your main character that speaks.
Yeah, and I don't know if, and the only way to bypass it is put them like in 20 meters range or something like that.
Yeah, maybe they should add in like an option that says, oh, I want to be Tav main or I want to be someone else main. That would just be the best way to do it.
Yeah, when you start, you don't need to switch between characters. I get that script that they don't want to put, like that you can use this bard and then this sorcerer and then this rogue. I get that. It's fine, but at least to start with.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Geschichte Animatiert. Sorry, I can't say your name very well, but I've done quite a lot of playthroughs, but they've all been Act 1. I've been doing a lot of testing for the YouTube channel and stuff, and I've not had time because of uni. So I've only really played Act 1, although I've played a hell of a lot of it. I'm not sure how much you played.
I think I played at least 10 up to level 12. I broke at least 4 on Act 1 when I saw that it doesn't go the way I want it to be. I made at least 30 unique characters along the ride. Like, some of them some of them are classic. But most of them are like, okay, I want to try Barbarian with Cleric. Let's see how that works. Why do you do that? Because it has wisdom, and we can do Sanctuary into Rage.
Yeah.
It's not concentration.
Yeah. There's so many things
So
I'm
why
starting to
not?
find that break rage. It's so great. I love it.
And I'm not using, for example, the Moonbeam from Druid, but I had to take classes from level 1 to 12 just to see how the subclass does. And in the middle of Hunter, you're like, can someone stop the dry paint, please? This is all that can do. And then you get to level 11 and boom, it's not just unfair. But that's the fun for me. Like I don't respect a lot of stuff. I will do like 5 cleric and into 1/5 with a fighter or a sorcerer or something like that, but far and apart. But because that's the fun. Start with the fighter, start with the rogue, don't start with the warlock, and add those along first of all, and then go into warlock, and that makes the fun for me. So a lot of playthroughs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of.
I'm quite I will go to Withers quite a few times during a playthrough. I'm that kind of player. I do quite like the idea of not doing any changes at all. Oh wow, you've almost hit 1,000 hours. Oh, how many have you got, Benham?
More.
More than a K?
More than a K, yes.
Oh.
I'm telling you, about half of it in character creation, character respecking at level 12, and in front of BG3 wiki on the side of it, just to understand how I can do new things, because that's the fun of it for me.
Yeah,
I like
agreed.
building characters. I used to like building monsters, building anything. Being DM was so much fun.
To be fair, I don't think any of us would be here if we didn't enjoy building characters. This is our little niche here, isn't it?
I'll tell you the truth. I'm someone whose ADHD translates to be addicted to very, very few things at the same time. And I can't do I can't play another CRPG right now.
Got
For
ya.
example, in parallel.
Yeah, yeah.
But I can play Slay the Spire, I can play Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, stuff like that. I can't. If I do another roguelike, I will stop playing Slay the Spire, for example.
I can understand that. I play so many different
I'm
games
also a Sims
this
player.
Res.
Yeah, I feel at home here.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you do.
Oh, the amount of stuff I did in Diablo 3 just 2 seasons. What are you doing? Rift 50, Rift 60. What? You're not going for Rift 1? No, I'm checking out what's going to happen. And okay, let's put a bet. You can't make it to Rift 100. Okay. I'm still gaining from. I gained. What was it? 10 seasons straight. That was the fun because that guy wanted to annoy me so he could copy everything, and I didn't get that. He copied everything for me. Magic too. 8-4 Spore Druid with Berserker worked quite well. Yeah. I want to see that happening for me. I want that build. We're trying that build. Well. Let's go with the character because I'm forgetting where we are. You have to remind me.
That's all good.
Sorry.
We've got time. We've got time. There is no problem. So,
All right.
this is our stats over here.
Yeah. So a couple of ideas. Take stealth. So okay, one thing why we do also fighter rogue before warlock. This is the only way. You have to take fighter and rogue 1 at least before you take warlock, because otherwise the items won't work according to charisma. They will work according to intelligence from either rogue or fighter.
Oh, really? What items are you thinking?
It's stuff that you accumulate across along the road. You know, we're min-maxing, but someone would say, I don't want the upper edge. I want the second edge, and the second edge has a spell on it. But we do want the spell to work them from charisma, not from intelligence.
Yeah. Okay.
So on rogue, on level 2, when we take abilities, I would say double stealth. Both the ability and the expertise. And anything for perception or insight, athletics if you really need. Basically doesn't really matter. Do remember to get the fighter as close to it as possible. We want the fighter because we still want the constitution proficiency, and we want the option to abuse any kind of weapon and any kind of armor we want. And although eventually I would go for medium armor. There are some that would help you because you're both a caster and a long range. If you're being attacked repeatedly by bombs or whatever that do cross the threshold of the darkness, you can't be squishy as a normal quote unquote rogue warlock.
Yeah, makes sense. So having that fighter does boost our tankiness quite a lot.
Yep, and you and I talked a lot about how Fighter 1 is just not fair in this game.
Absolutely.
A few instances.
Yeah. It almost seems like the go-to. Even if you're just going to respec later, take fighter, you're just better.
Yep.
Tankiness and there's a lot of damage as well.
Yep. Now, I'm still taking medium armor because it doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth, but if you know how to stealth with heavy armor, albeit you can't do it with the great invisibility trick that is outside the darkness one. It's just another trick that you can do if you're out of spells and you have a scroll. There's no problem of getting a heavy armor, just be 80 meters away on the edge and make the surprise. If you think you can't, because of the heavy armor, then you'll still be fine. It's still like 20, I got to 23 or 24 AC. Last time I'm just carrying a shield as well, because we don't need really
a melee weapon,
more than one weapon.
Yeah.
And the one weapon can be, by the way, the weapon can be the club of Heal Giant from the stool on the Arcane Tower.
Yeah, true. So you can still do a lot of damage. You're still going to be really tanky. And well, actually, you're going to be even more tanky because of the shield, yeah.
Yeah, and it decreases the amount of times you need to heal and all of that thing. So you don't need to take a lot of short rests, not to mention long rests. and that fits to what the Charles user wanted to do, and that's how I came with the idea. But I wanted to make it specifically so you don't need to take any kind of short rest or long rest alongside the campaign as well,
Yep.
and still make it very, very damage oriented and tough to kill. So fighter has to be one, and rogue assassin is just the king of, as far as I'm concerned, the king of Act 1.
Yeah, I also agree
At
with
least,
that. It's just definitely.
at least the upper dark, the upper side, not the underdark, maybe. But in the underdark, as soon as you get to level 5 and you have a sorcerer or a fighter that has 2 attacks,
It's kind of game over at that point, as we've discussed. What range do you need to be to trigger Ethel's dialogues? I bet Great Weapon Master Assassin could deal enough damage to end it before the fight even starts. So I think if you attack her, it's just going to instantly phase her into invisibility, I believe.
no, depending on. Wait a minute. We're talking about outside, still in the cabin.
I'm assuming so.
In the cabin, you need to kill her in 1. Last time, I used push by 3 characters to get her almost to the door, and her teleport wasn't enough. So this way, I got another turn.
So pushing doesn't trigger the combat?
Yeah, of course it triggers the combat, but she doesn't move. And you have someone with invisibility from Volo.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Also, you can just drop water on her from the start of Fairy Fire. Well, Fairy Fire less, but you can drop water on her.
Ah, yeah, because Fairy Fire's not going to move with her.
Yes.
It's a fair point.
Let's see. So, level 5, I say. Let's see, on Warlock. I'd say Eldritch Blast and simply Minor Illusion. Minor Illusion is any assassin's best capture in the game. Any archer, basically, as well. Any range character. Any stealther, any stealer. Second best cantrip, I think, in the game after Guidance.
Yeah, of course. Extra 1d4 and everything's just amazing.
Yep.
So I think, Jake, instead of going champion, I think it is always better going battle master for assassin, just because you'll get the crits from the superiority die. I think it is just better overall. Unless you do want to go the crit fishing build, at which point champion might work alright. I did a couple videos on that if you haven't seen them. But it's not the best. It's okay. Battle master's just better.
No, but a level 7 gives you higher proficiency to strength, dex, and constitution. So what he's talking about might actually work if the needs. But wait a minute. You don't need the proficiency bonus that you are not proficient in. Oh wait a minute, this doesn't really do a lot.
What doesn't?
7 champion.
Oh, no, it's a 5 champion, 7 assassin, is it not?
Oh, I read it.
So you get evasion and you get
No,
the other one.
Yeah, I see 5/7 champion assassin. Noted, so I figured you wanted the 7 because of the feature. It's not bad, but it just doesn't add a lot. The good thing about champion is when you get to level 10 with it, and you get another how you call it, a fighting style into triple attack. But champion above 3, maybe you go to 5 for extra attack. I don't see why 7 is good. Sorry.
I'm having a look just now. You get an increased jump distance and all the proficiencies, but that's on 7 on champion. For the rogue, you get evasion. Is evasion worth it?
Evasion is worth it. On level 7, evasion is worth it. There are the end game, when you get to the end game, it's much more common.
Okay. So maybe it's not bad to take the rogue half of it, but just change the champion into a 5 battle master. It might work better.
have no problem with 5 champion because if we want to go for crit build, the maneuvers are not what's going to change our way of playing the game. You take archery for this, basically, or and I'll get to what he says. Get great weapon fighting to have the halberd again, the glaive.
So you'd still be going for the glaive? Oh, because of the because of the finesse.
Depends on how you want to play it. You can still play both. You're to have the glaive, you have to use elixirs. Wait a minute. Bomb might make more sense for assassin, berserker's attacks, proc sneak attack. Yeah. It does, but it depends on what finesse you are carrying. If it's the two-handed, then yes, barbarian is better. If it's either of the swords, then fighter. Wait a minute. Wait. I have an idea. Something triggered.
What are you thinking?
I need to check something.
So the only issue for me for running the champion is you don't really get that much out of having just an extra 5-ish%. It's slightly more than 5% because I'm assuming you'll be getting advantage from something within your build. But the extra damage from the superiority die is just too much, since they can crit as well. So even if you are going down the crit build, it's still more worth, especially once you hit mid to late game when you can get a higher crit chance, to not go champion but instead just go battle master. I don't know about the barbarian. Sorry?
So you're saying the 3 champion is fair where you add it in the game?
What about
you
it?
decide between that and battle master?
Yeah, I would always go for battle master. Even at any rank. I think champion is just overall worse. You get so much less out of it.
Agreed. In this game, yeah.
Yeah.
Battle master is just too good.
Yep.
But I'm not taking battle master with his idea because
with Charles' idea?
I'm taking champion with Jake's idea because one of the ideas of everything that we started from was not having short rests.
Yep.
Or minimized, and because the battle master is depending on charges, and that's true by the way for monks and swords bards and all these. If we want to see how much mathematically correct, as you like to say, we can do with no short rests versus the let's say a swords bard, a tavern brawl barbarian, a tavern brawl monk, and tempest cleric, probably the best 4 damage dishers in the game. But what we talked about was that you can darkness twice, so that gives you at the very least, especially if you take drow, at least 7 fights in addition to the one with or without the mini one that you can or won't calculate. I'm sorry, will or will not calculate. So it gives us like 10 fights a day instead of 3 without needing
any rests. Yeah.
Yep. And then the question is how good it is without the short rest or long rest when you go to bosses. Because some of the builds, especially paladins, and I think everybody knows that, have to have the long rest.
Yep. So it really is just trying to find the best non-resource using build, right?
Yeah, that's I thought what we were aiming at today.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That's what I prepped.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
No problem. This is fun for me. Let's go back to the build. We take level 1 spells, right? So, anyone has anything against Hex and Dissonant Whispers? I mean, I know we got Armor of Agathis if we want, but...
I don't tend to take Dissonant Whispers, but I always take Hex, so...
Yeah, Hex is kind of a must.
Yeah. I feel like that and Hunter's Mark, with just the way that you can keep applying it, it's too strong.
Yep. the thing is, the only one else that I would use here would be Expeditious Retreat. Because we are not planning on using those spell slots basically, except for Hex. And on level 5 we have just one spell anyway. Sorry, one slot per short rest. Anyway, so it must go on Hex. So it doesn't matter if you pick Dissonant Whispers or you pick Blindness.
Yeah, so you,
for that regard.
yeah, no point in picking them. That's a good point.
But the third, but since we don't want to put our money on Armor of Agassiz here, unless, let's say, we are that good at not short resting, we can do Armor of Agassiz to level 3 with the 6 Warlock, for example. It gives us 15 HP and 15 in case we are getting meleeed. And for that, Expeditious Retreat is just better because if we are Archer / Blaster, we want this to be as far away as we can. So you know what? Instead of Whispers, I'd say just Expeditious Retreat. Especially in Honor if you're playing solo because you need to save yourself.
Yeah.
I'm doing this on Tactician right now, and it's fairly challenging, even for someone like me who knows how to bow more than to do melee in general. It's always my go-to. Level 2, just again, so pick your favorite spell. Energetic Evocations. So this is a must Devil Sight for the build, of course. Retreat plus X.
Oh wait, sorry, is this at level 6?
No, that goes to level 5.
Yeah, yeah. Then Devil Sight plus, I'm assuming, Agonizing.
So here's the thing. Agonizing Blast on a crit does +3 just like it does normally.
Yep.
The question is now, what kind of blaster do you want to be? And if we are doing this solo, I would take Repelling Blast.
Just to try to keep the distance.
Exactly. Also, if we work in darkness, there's no problem to shove someone out of it. And if we're playing in a party, even with just one person, one avatar, who has a CC, let's say Cloud of Daggers or Spike Growth or something like that, it will be much better for us because it decreases them with the movement speed and they take damage, and it's much better than just the 3 or 4 damage that we're gonna do from the Charisma modifier. Even with Potent Robe, which was a great idea, but this is why I decided to not go with that idea and not go to Warlock 8 instead go to Rogue 5 and make the sneaks better. So as weird as it sounds, I'm not choosing Agonizing Blast because the push is something that you don't always have the bonus action for. Also, it's toggleable also. It's not a problem. If you want to replace spell, you replace a spell. So as you can see, because this is made for different reasons than a party, and I'm playing like I'm playing it, I took Repelling Blast on this.
I think it makes sense. I think having just a little bit more kite ability, a little bit more range, is always nice.
Yep. Also, this is why I like to use the heavy crossbows that I told you, because they have the how would I put this? Because of the Bane we get from Herald or the reading we get from Giant Breaker, and we get a 1d10, you can't really do a lot more damage than that. Now, of course, if you take Elixir of Heal Giant early on and take the Titan Street Bow, you'll be better.
Yep.
But in endgame, you don't do it, and you don't need to do it because if it's a 1d6 or a 1d10, it doesn't matter because you do have the sneaks that do 66 damage, and you're there for that. It doesn't matter if your arrow does 1 damage.
That's a good way to think about it.
66 that,
the way
that plus the fearing.
I never actually thought about it like that. I like that. I think the fearing on the first round is so good, right? Because they can't do anything.
No, they can't. And this is where I'm. For example, if you go to, who's the best idea for this as a boss? That probably would be Raphael. You could, if you could take greater invisibility and start striking Raphael from greater invis with pass without trace, of course. Um, when the fight starts, eventually, um, they're all fearing. They are just they're stuck there. You can just fly away, and by the time they get to you, it's you're 2 turns ahead, and you just shoot them one by one. Um, it's silly. Darkness is for normal ones, but the fear is just so fun. If you're like me and you gather and you start with the fight with the fists, just to get more fists in and more fists in, and you're ending with 2, 3 steel watchers and like 12 of fists, and everybody's frightened. It's just a shootout. It's I'm sorry. I love breaking the game in so many aspects.
That's the best bit. You don't need to say sorry for that.
Level 7 darkness.
Yep.
Indeed.
Is there anything else we
Pact
take
Moon,
at level 7?
yeah, pact. So yeah, we get because it's 3 warlock, we get a pact, and you can take pact of the chain. So you have a weapon. Sorry, not pact of the chain, pact of the blade. So your finesse weapon will do more damage if you want to go close. And sometimes people get very close to the darkness, and just stab them with something that poisons or whatever, and also get the charisma add-on. It doesn't matter because the dex and the charisma are +3, but it lets you do some stuff that I'm not thinking about right now.
Yeah, I mean, if
And
you,
there's
for
the
example,
Pact
you
of the
get
Tome.
the hag's thing, you can get an extra damage out of it, like little things like that.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And then there's the Pack of the Tome, which is, it's never bad to have guidance. You get Vicious Mockery, which is just, it's a silly cantrip more than it's anything else. It's just fun to sometimes do it. And you get Thorn Whip, which, alongside with our repelling, you can do Thorn Whip and get someone into the darkness. And then you can stab them with your offhand and still get the sneak attack.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's quite a good way of doing it.
So for me, it's Pact of the Tome, but Pact of the Blade is good. Pact of the Chain, if you want another familiar, choose your own. We can change the spell from level 1 to level 2 now. There isn't a lot to take here, but there's Misty Step available, so we take Misty Step.
Of course.
The spell that you alter should be, let's say, you should be from level 1 living with Expeditious Retreat and Hex. The third one doesn't matter. You took it on level character 6. So here we are basically done. We have 6 darkness per day, not including bards, not including scrolls, not including drow.
Do you know if Spell Sniper is actually better than ASI?
I'm not no. The feats here are going to be ASI and alert. Alert because it's honor, more than anything. But Spell Sniper, I'm not taking ASI unless I have to, and usually I prefer to take half feats. Taking something like Athletes or...
Yeah, that gives you the ASI and something. Yeah.
So I have a character that doesn't have dexterity because rolls, because I started it with a cleric. Sorry, I started with a sorcerer into a cleric. Sorry. So I don't have dexterity rolls, but I did put the... So this was a sorcerer assassin that I was trying to make that... it's mostly on the sneaks, but it also has spells, unlike the other version that I did that I have on my channel. So the thing was, I didn't have dexterity proficiencies in addition to the regular rolls. So I took resilient instead of athlete, for example. it feels much better to take half feat that adds something to what your ability needs to do or wants to do, which I did also, for example, on intelligence, which helps with all the Arcana checks, especially when you get go to get Marco Hashkir and you don't put Wizard as the first one. There's not a lot that goes with intelligence other than that and Rogue.
Yeah.
So ASI is, for me, it's like the top choice that isn't.
Yeah, a top choice that isn't a half one. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not taking ASI and you don't have a half feat to take the ASI because the rest are. You know what? I'll say that otherwise. ASI should be where you think all the rest are worse than getting you simple points. And it's simple points. The only 2 points that really are worth it are dexterity, because it's +1 to initiative, to armor classing most.
The damage on certain ones.
Saving throws, on the finesse weapons. It's the one that adds the most by far.
Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely, Dex and Charisma are obviously the best in the game.
Charisma was made the best in the game.
It's the best in every game. Like, you can't really get away from it.
Well, I have a question. I don't know. I haven't DM'd in like 20 years, so nowadays when you play in a group and you have a bard, do they steal all the attention, or do you just say, okay, let's not play a charisma based and have someone with charisma?
I feel like they still take the attention from the ones I've played. I don't play that much D&D because of the time I've not got, but
when you did, or
yeah, when I did, it
like
tended to be more spotlight stealing. Yeah. I don't know if anyone else in chat felt like the same.
I don't know. I'm making as many topics as I can. I don't know. I think we got a Vex squad in the chat as well. Hello. Level 8.
Yep.
I think we just take Mage Hand. I don't see anything. There's True Strike, which is of course the best, but then there's.
Oh wait.
True Strike is like.
At level 8.
It's like ASI. Everything else is sometimes better. Acid Spray, no. Mage Hand is. Mage is always good. I'm not someone. That's a topic that chat probably has more to say than me. I never take friends. I'm afraid that they'll find out.
I never take friends either. I'm in the same boat. I feel like they are going to find out, and I'm going to be in a very sad position in a few minutes after using it. So, I never use it, ever.
Bone Chill is cool. I think Bone Chill is the most underrated cantrip in the game.
The only issue is you need to know when to use it. So, like, people who min-max, we probably know when to use it, but if you've not played the campaign once or twice, or you just don't exactly know who's going to heal, it's quite...
So here's the thing that people probably break their heads off. They're trying, so this cause, I saw a couple of remarks on it. So you try to surprise someone because it gives you the surprise run, but instead they don't notice you. They just take the damage, and since the 6 seconds are over, and they heal. Even if you stop the turn, because they don't notice you, and for them the turn is going on, so they fully heal.
So you
do it with Bone Chill, it's much like doing this with the arrow of the arrow that does the necrotic.
Yep. I can remember it begins with an I think. Yeah.
We have like 6,000 of them.
I know the arrow.
This is why I like Bone Chill so much. Also, for Act 2, it's classic.
Yeah, only if you've played Act 2.
So I'd say Bone Chill because it's fun. As far as spells go, pick your favorites. There's Shelter, but if you want to go extra juicy with the defenses, you can take Pass Without Trace. I like Shatter very much. It's a small AoE that... Sorry, if you combine it with Thunder items for the time being, even just to have fun, it works. So really, pick your favorite with the spell or the replacing spells. really doesn't matter anymore because we are at darkness and we have the Misty Step as well. First feat is depending on the player, I think. If you're going to fall rogue right after, then I don't think it matters a lot if you take alert first or spell sniper first.
So you don't think you should
But
take rogue at level 5?
No.
You think that's overall worse?
No. I think that delaying Warlock for level 5 is worse because of what level 5 give us, which is specifically here 2 beams.
Yeah.
This is not another cantrip. So at 9 you can do the full rogue, or you can just complete the Warlock levels immediately. That's depending on the player. I think everyone will agree that they feel ranged, this is a ranged slash blaster with darkness that can also sting you. This is why the high dexterity. Otherwise, we can go, for example, by the way, a much more widespread and get, say, intelligence to wisdom to 12 and dex and strength to 10 and have less minuses. But since we are going into Act 2 now and we are level 8, the first one I take would be Alert over Spell Sniper, because Spell Sniper becomes really good at level 10 when you get the third beam.
Ah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Since each of them individually roll, right?
Right. And it doesn't matter how many Warlock levels you have at that point. It just matters how many character levels you have.
I'm very surprised they made it like that. It means builds like this are
not
quite
ASI.
strong.
Buddy, no ASI.
Yeah, Spell Sniper.
I want to try something. I didn't try this. First of all, taking Warlock for level 9. So we have 3rd level spells, which mean counter spell. And now we get another Eldritch Invocation, which you can do whatever you want with it. Now you can also take the Agonizing Blast, and now it makes much more sense. By the way, when you have the build ready. And you don't need to defend yourself like in Act 1 we all know that Act 2 is fairly simple, and Act 3 is just get to level 12. But if you don't take something like what's it called again? Shield of Agathis. You can take Beguiling Influence. Not Beguiling Influence. Sorry. What's the name of that? Fiendish Vigor. And get False Life. Also, if you didn't take proficiencies in the Beguiling Influence, it's great. Although we're gonna get some from the Illicit Powers as well. So it's a lot of pick your favorites here. One with Shadows is a waste. There's also the option of taking Armor of Shadows if you want to go with the rope. But I'm a guy of medium armors and heavy armors. Out of level 3 spells, what else do we have here that actually makes sense? Let's say everything is concentration, so no, we need the concentration on darkness. We can take Grand Flying? Yeah, doesn't do anything. There's actually no need to replace the spell. We take Counterspell and we say thank you that we have it. Higher levels will need it.
Yeah.
Although it's just a level 3 spell slot, it's enough to counter the main shenanigans your enemies will do.
That'll be towards
let's
the
say
end of Act 2, roughly?
Yes, levels 9 and 10. I usually end Act 1 at level 7 and Act 2 on level 10. Sometimes I need to do the gift before I get to level 10, but mostly that's my spread. 1 to 7, 7 to 9, / 10-ish because of the gift, and 10 to 12 on Act 3.
Got you.
So Because of counterspell, you can basically take Warlock at level 9.
And then the rogue at
So
level
you have the
10.
counterspell. Yeah, you have the counterspell earlier, and for the once in a day you do need it. You do need it.
Yeah, and also you get the extra attack from the Pact Blade if you go that, so I think it's actually better to go Warlock 9.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Oh shit, it skipped. No, I took here the tome instead by mistake. I need to wait a minute. Give me a second. I need to redo the leveling up. No, what are you doing?
Okay, so are we going to calculate this assuming max, or not max level, but maybe level 10 then?
Level 10 is good because that will tell us where we got to. So yeah, that's what that's about it.
Or would you, what would you put in for the level 11 and 12? What's your suggestions?
I'd say rogue. That depends on the player, but let's start with the calculations for 10, and then I'll explain
Sure.
how the levels 9 to 12 work in general. Because wait a minute, we are 4 rogue, so we need to remember that 5 rogue gives us mainly the extra 2d6 addition to a crit sneak attack. That's the bottom line of it. That's why we're going to 5. Otherwise, we could go to 8 with Warlock, but we don't need the 8. So because it's Act 3 and most of your XP will come from Fists, Steel Watchers, some Assassins. I'm trying to not spoil any story here. Jaheira's issues. In Cazador's castle, it's just free XP without even dealing with Cazador. Just tons of it. And basically against the fists and such, which are the most easy XP, I'd say Rogue 5 before Warlock 6. It's a tough decision. It's not an easy one. I think the gameplay will be different if I went solo here and really try not to long rest first. To have no long rest.
How much damage does a Warlock thing do? 2d10?
What?
Is it 2d10 for...
1d10.
No, but
1d10 per.
yeah, but we're doing
You
it
need
to beams,
to-
right?
No, you don't do it 2d10. You need to do 2 times checking for 1d10.
I think if you do it all in one, it's fine.
It's 2 different beams.
Yeah, although the game
So-
will class it as 2 different beams, the crit chance like still multiplies across it all the same. Like the
No,
overall equation will
because-
still be the same.
No, because then you have... Okay, if one crits and one not, you have 3d10. You don't have the 4d10. That's why. Each beam is like one attack. Each beam is not like one attack, but it's separate for damage rolls and add-ons. It has... Everything is separate rolls.
Yes.
So weapon damage, yeah, you can do as you say, but... and cantrip damage you can do as you say, but this one is the only one that you need to do the test multiple times.
Okay, but can you not just class them as multiple attacks?
What do you mean?
So each beam, class that as a singular attack, and then just do the calculation as if it was a melee attack, and then have it as a
Yeah.
1d10. Yeah.
So you have 3 attacks to check on one action.
Yeah. Although why is it 3? Should not be 2. Oh no, level is character
talking
level,
about
not
level.
warlock level, right? Yeah.
Oh,
You're right, you're right,
can
you're
check
right, you're
this on... By the way, we can check it on level 6 as well. With Agonizer Blast if someone wants to pump the numbers up. But the thing is, by the way, on level 7 with the darkness, as soon as you need it and you operate it, you automatically, within the darkness, have advantage. Which means, by the way, this build doesn't need the risky ring.
True. Which means someone else in the party can have it.
Exactly. Now, of course, because if we are trying to extend as much as we can and we are out of level slots, we can always have two builds. One is the crit with the shadows, one is the crit without the shadows. And then we switch the ring to risky ring or something like that, and we go for the expeditious retreat route, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Something that lets you have much more mobility. And in Act 3, that's what I like, by the way, on Act 3, and why Act 3 is for me not really a big challenge to get from the 10 to 12. The whole area, especially in the lower city, is very easy to abuse because you can fly onto the rooftops and no one can catch you. And you just blast from above, and you don't even need to do cunning hide, for example. You just run to the other side of the roof, and then you run, and then you fly to another roof, and they're always chasing you. And this character, that's the point. That's one of the points why I really love Assassin in this game. Just go and shoot. You don't need. This is like, okay, just go and shoot. Much like Monk, just you don't need to refresh anything.
What other flat bonuses do we have? So we've got the Hex, we've got the +3 from the Agonizing Blast.
Yes, so let me... So also we need to know which items we are aiming at. Wait, need to here. I need to check the calculations as well, so give me just a moment. So I can tell you what we are missing or not. Wait a minute. Peck Boon we wanted. Blade this time.
I think it just gives you the other option that if you are in melee range, you can do something.
Yeah, that's what I want to check as well. This. Oh, by the way, there's another thing about Spell Sniper. Much like item, that's why I raised the point. Even if you take Spell Sniper on the sorry, you have to. The first feat on the Warlock has to be Spell Sniper. I just remembered. Sorry. Spell Sniper goes onto the critical hit of what you choose. If you chase it on the Rogue, it will go to Intelligence.
Oh, I see. I'm going to put a note for that. That's important.
Okay, so this is level 5. So now we need the Rogue. No, I did it again the wrong way. I remember doing Imagine not respecting and making a mistake while you're actually playing the game.
Hey, what do you mean?
I'm trying to put the Pact of the Blade with the idea that Spell Sniper, and then I fucked up with putting the Spell Sniper on the wall. While I'm telling you that this is what you need to do, which is why I'm redoing the reclass for the 3rd time or so. Not you. So let's talk a bit about races, because people sometimes like to min-max, and we are here for min-maxing. So I'll give you a couple of I can give a couple of ideas.
Sure.
Best for this is Draw Half Health, hands down. The very reason is that we get Darkness as a spell, and we get the half health proficiencies, which include a shield.
And as mentioned, we're taking a shield just to be that little bit tankier.
Yep. We can drop it later because when we get to the higher levels, we'll just not be stoppable anyway. This goes out for this. And by the way, because I'm doing this now, just so you understand, this is how one build goes. And then I change the whole build and it takes another 3 times to level it correctly. This is how you get to 1,000 hours when you're someone who likes to create the game as much as you can.
Oh, I understand. I've spent thousands of it. Well, not thousands. I've spent a lot of hours in the wiki. I spent a lot of hours in Excel sheets.
Yeah, someone needs to, and thank you for doing this for us. I really appreciate it. I don't think really a lot of people understand how much work it takes to understand the wiki.
Yeah. And then sometimes, you know, someone will say something on the wiki and you're like, that doesn't seem quite right. You spend another 5 hours trying to prove them wrong, and then you realise they might be right. Yeah. I completely understand.
Reddit.
Yeah, and then you've got to spend like hours trying to search through every single fucking Reddit that's possible. Yeah, I completely understand, and thank you for saying thank you. I appreciate that.
My pleasure, mate. All right, so we are at, where are we here? Level 11. So just the rogue. Okay, so I put it on level 12, but let's see where we're starting with. Okay, so let's talk a bit of equipment here and what we're trying to get. You guys want to talk? So let's talk about early game first, because I don't think that if I start from the end game, people understand how to level it. So at the early game, just get the best bow you can, especially if you're taking the elves and like these. You have you have, let's see, gloves of archery. As far as boots go with something that just gives you mobility, like the one that gives you +1 to athletics and jump 1.5 meters until you get nears. Probably best boots in the game that let you Misty Step. Also get the Misty Step from the Ogre behind Gut in level 1. In Act 1, sorry. For sure the helm should be Helm of Haste that you get in the Blackened Village. Armor, I take medium armor. Any of the 14s or the 15s. Hide armor +2 is your best friend. Hands down.
Nah, surely you want to go for Lae'zel's armor. It's the best medium.
Which one? Heavy?
No, the Githyanki medium armor that she wears.
Yeah, so she has 15, but that's it. We get 14, which is -1, but where's the hide armor? Wait. Where'd I move it? You get +1 to dexterity saving throws and checks, and +1 to initiative. That's as close as you get to +2 dex. But I do agree that on level 1 you take the Githyanki one, yes. Hide armor you have available starting level, depending on your route, on level 3. The -1 on AC is unfelt.
You think so?
Yeah, because you get the initiative, so they're dead.
Sure.
So it makes it the initiative already a +4.
What was the hide armor +1? Yeah.
Hide armor +2.
+2. Sorry.
No, on level 1 you can get the Githyanki, of course, just from Lae'zel.
What level did you get the hide armor +2?
Level 3 usually. You get it from the first one. You get from the Goblin Camp, which is very easy to get to on level 3. If you want to pass the checks, you can be a drow for half of it, but it's better just to get Saza, in my eyes. It's a bit of a detour, but it makes it easier, and also you get free access to Minthara.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's better just to grab her.
Also, that's why you get the returning pike, and then from Roa you get other stuff. This is on level 3. I like to start grabbing stuff. Mid to late game, I'd say add on some radiant orb items or anything that works with damage riders. You'll need the damage riders because we don't have the add-on damages. So the ring for 2 acid damage, the ring for by the way, illuminating orb doesn't work here because we're not shooting. We're shooting from the darkness.
Yep.
Do note.
Yep. Makes sense.
If you're outside and you can light yourself, no problem. Use the radiant orb stuff. It's anyway obscured. In the whole Act 2 is fully obscured basically. So there's no reason really not to. Especially and get all those how you call it, Dutch CCR items are fantastic to add up. I would go as far as adamantine goes for the shield. Now, because there are very few shields that are good, and the only one that other that is good is the Sentinel shield, which gives you +3 to initiative, and it gives you the advantage of something else in the shield dash. That one just prevents the crit, and since you're going to be anywhere between blurred and darkened and tanky, they're going to need 20s. And you want to prevent taking too much damage because you're still kind of squishy with your HP. I'm looking at level 12, I'm at 89 hit points.
With this build.
That is frightening for level 3 if you're not healing in between fights. On a short rest.
What AC are you setting at?
Oh, well, I ever without any items. So
okay.
But let's do basic. Let's do a shield. Wait a minute, let's see. Let's take a rapier. I'll take this one, doesn't matter. Let's take a random shield. As far as range goes, let's say to start we take a Titan Streak bow with a couple of elixirs. Okay. Armor so early armor, I'd say Mighty Cloth is one option, which gives you 15, but no one can catch you and you have advantage on anything. Second one would be basically the hide armor, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can take, let's say, you can go for the adamantine, by the way, the adamantine medium. In this case, it will actually drag itself by the time you get to Act 3, unless you go with the luminous one that does the orb damage, the radiant damage. Afterwards, it's really easy. You just take the UNT and the one the 17 instead. I forget all the names together, and just be tanky. So on Act 1, you can with 16 from adamantine scale mail, 2 from shield, and 2 from the dexterity. I'm at 20.
Not bad.
No, not at all.
Having that shield actually does bring it up quite a bit.
Yep. And we don't need more than rapier here. For what Jake wants with the, it is a totally different build that we can do for assassin here. So if I like top it up, let's see. I'll take a bit. So topping up, let's see how I start with this. Oh, so I have Astarion on the same principle with 22. 22 without shield.
We're assuming
So
advantage always, basically, right? Because
yeah,
you're either going to be in the
darkness,
you're either going to be in darkness or you're going to be thingy.
stealthing.
Yeah.
Stealthing or abusing the alacrity.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to change my hit chances here then.
Take your time.
Am I right in saying that a 0.35 hit chance goes to 58%.
So let's see. As far as items go, let's see what I have in the crit build in the crit segment. So we start with 20, right? We go to 19 from spell sniper first. Dead shot is 2.
Oh, wait,
Half
wait,
of
wait,
the
wait,
other
wait,
mod-
wait, 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 wait. I'm talking about hit chance, just normal hit chance. So I'm
Okay,
I'm gonna assume an
so-
AC of 19, like an enemy AC of 19. That's pretty normal,
so
right?
yeah, the AC I got here is 20.
Enemy AC.
Yeah, and I can make it 22. 20 ACs with double finesse weapon.
No, no, no.
Or you can
no,
put
no.
in the shield in 22.
The enemy's AC, as in whoever you're
Oh,
attacking.
enemies, yes. Sorry, my bad.
So 19.
Yep, your 19 is pretty good.
So the way I do it is just enemy AC minus prof bonus minus the charisma. Yeah. You do the same.
Some like sort of. Let me see how it works. I'm just trying to figure out a couple of rings here. Okay, so this is the attack roll one, which makes sense. And let's see, Crusher. We want Crusher ring, and you know what? To not make too many rings here that make a difference, I'll put the risky ring on just to have a random one. I don't even see what we need from the amulets. Now, by the way, as far as equipment goes, Act 1, you get Knife of the Under Mountain King, Near's Boots. There is Pearl of Power Amulet, which lets you restore up to level 3 spells. We need the level 2 spells, so it works the whole game for us when we find it with the Darkness. Although you can get it at level 3, when you go to the Underdark, probably level 4. But as soon as you get Darkness, you can also get another Darkness per day, so this is the 7th. If you're going not in a party, you have Spellcrux Amulet as well for another free level spell, another free Darkness. And that's without all the other batteries like Marco Hashkir that allow you, or free cast that you get from illicit powers. So you can increase all those numbers pretty easily. Actually, Amulet of the Harper would be my choice of Amulet here. It gives you a shield. And you can always switch those for another effect. So let's see, on the regular crit to hit. So I have, and this is without illicit powers. Okay, so on the weapon attack, I have plus 15.
Wait, how?
Okay. So I'm using the death shot. I have.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you
that's-
extra attack, though, does it?
We can check everything. Ah, okay. You want just those? Okay. So I have plus 9 on the knife, which is weird because it's missing a buff, I think. That makes no sense. Should be higher. Wait, where's the Starian stuff? I'm missing a buff. There are 2 gloves to take here. One that I really like is the Cerebral Citadel gloves, because then you get plus D4 to attacks and saving throw against those. So even if they stink you, you can still go. Oh, there it is. So you can get Gloves of Padomage's Power, which gives you Arcane Acuity, but it's more like if you want to CC the field. But I'm missing something here. I might not have this on this save.
Okay, so in terms of crit chance, what were you running?
No, I don't have it here. Okay. Crit. So we got Duchess TCR helmet, which
Yep.
is 1 while obscured. We do take into account that we're obscured all the time. There's another one that gives you +1 regardless, which is, what's his name? I don't have it here. It's not a good save, but it's the only one that I have on Tactician. Okay, second one, Shade Slayer Cloak. Again, you need to be hiding, but that's really not an issue. 3 is the Knife of the Other Mountain King. 4 is the
Bloodthirster?
Death Shot.
Oh.
5 is the Spell Sniper. That should give you 30% to crit and 51% with advantage, if I'm not mistaken.
It should be 64 with advantage.
Oh, you have 30% to crit it.
Oh wait, sorry. I see what you're doing now. Okay.
Yeah, so, by the way, so this is with a shield while having AC 22. Okay? We can blip it up a bit, taking another +1 offhand weapon that has another +1 on it. Where's the orange thing? There it is. So you have even +1 again, and then you have 35, and I think it's 58% with advantage to crit. So you actually crit on 60% of the attacks, which anyone will take on 50%, I think, any day.
Yeah.
So I think you don't have to do it on the 51 specifically if it's easier for you to do it on 0.5. So that's why, you know what, I'll put this mini idea. And that's about it. By the way, it's very simple. What I really like about it, it's very simple to play. You have an archer blaster who doesn't get melee, but has the melee option to create menace, and pretty easily too.
Yeah.
I want to double check something else. What's the ball armor?
Ballast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's the itemization I wrote myself for the for another option. So you wanted to go melee with this, right? For example.
That was what
so
Jake was going for, yeah.
Okay. So what we can do, I need another save. This save is not good. Okay, I'll do this on the other save when we finish testing this one. So let's see what we got. Separate. Let's go kill people. So the 3051 is for either attack, basically.
What do you
We
mean,
have
either attack?
either sneak attack, bow attack, knife attack.
Ah, yeah. For all attacks.
Or Eldritch Blast.
The only thing is, I guess it's slightly lower if you're not using Eldritch Blast because you're not getting the spell sniper.
Yeah, but you can. This is why usually I like taking Spell Sniper on another caster. So I'll have another caster with the Eldritch Blast on their levels. Wait, I killed everybody here? What the hell? Okay, I'll just...
I forgot to take into account sneak attack.
Alright. So the thing is... Oh, there are the fists. Now I can really check what I want to check.
How much did you say it was? 2d6, right?
What is 2d6?
The sneak attacks.
Sneak attack is 2d6 per... No, it's 2d6 when it's a crit. It's 1d6 per 2 levels. So which level are we checking?
The overall.
10?
Yeah, so it's 2d6 overall, right?
So it's 2d6, on crit it's 4.
Sure. I feel like going assassin kind of loses us damage because we've got so much crit from the general crit build.
Yeah, and just makes it easier.
Yeah, but you don't need the crit from the assassin anymore, so it might be better going something else.
Why not? You don't need it for the opening rounds, but you're not gonna have crits against everything, and you don't have... The biggest plus we have here is 15 to the bow. If I'm looking at the spell pluses, it's a +7, unless we add the items to it to improve the blast. But then on the level on your, but since you don't need a lot to actually hit, every hit is a critical hit, although you don't get to the 15 or up. You can get it on... You get crits from rolling 4s and 5s.
I feel like I've set up the Excel sheet in a poor way to deal with this. Because I kind of forgot that you need to use some sort of bow, right?
We are using a bow. What's the question though? I don't maybe.
How much damage does the bow do?
Well, if it's dead shot, it's 1d8 plus 2 plus 3. So 1d8 plus 5. So 1d8 basically.
Got you.
Yeah, you got plus 5 on the flat.
Yep.
This is the only thing, by the way, that makes this build a bit back from a usual one, is that you can't have all the add-ons that you have on regular one that you play with a party.
So when does the Eldritch Blast actually come into it?
Level 5.
No, as in the like spell rotation. So you're going to start combat with the sneak attack. Then you're going to get an extra sneak attack on the first round.
Yes. And the thing is, you get all the crits from... if you shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts, you get 3 crits on the first one. And let's see now, for example... So the roll has +7, I see, on the minimum, with +4 proficiency and +3 charisma modifier.
So I guess my question is, how does the Eldritch Blast fit in if you're using Deadshot instead? Like, what action do you use your Eldritch Blast on? Because instead, like, you want to use your sneak attack, right?
You can use either. Well, first of all, you can use either. The arrows... So what I do... Okay, as a ranged character, you need to decide what you are shooting. Are you shooting to kill, or are you shooting to CC? Which means, am I using the acid right now to drop AC of my opponents? Am I using the lightning to prevent their reactions? Do I prone them with an arrow of ice? Or do I want to use Eldritch Blast now, or do I want to use, the Rolling Thunder? Instead of the Rolling Thunder, you have 3 options with, you have 3 shots of Eldritch Blast that can push 3 times, which is better. So you're always economizing what they can do. Also, because if you're building this on 8 Warlock, for example, rather than 5 Rogue, you can put more into charisma with the hat. just with a hat, for example, and put +2 onto the charisma, just for another +1, and it's already better than what we had. You put 2, you make it a Pact of the Blade, 2 crit hits in your hands. As far as the bow goes, anything that gives you initiative instead, and then you have actually better 2 options. One is on front within darkness, and one is ranged with the Eldritch Blast, which gives you also kind of flexibility with anything between yes push, no push, and you still have the arrows that can CC.
Okay.
Again, it's hard to explain. It's hard for me to explain because my way that I play is different.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Probably most people.
That's okay. I'm just trying to get my head around it so that I know how to explain it. If I make this into a video or something, I want to
100%.
explain it from your point of view, you know?
Yeah, I hope for more questions so I can understand what I'm not explaining correctly.
So I think one thing we should do is definitely lay out like how you go into a fight and then what your order of sequence, what your thought process is. If I write that down, that will help quite a lot, I think. So
yeah, sure, would help.
let me set that up quickly. We're assuming, you know, you're going to do 4 turns max. We never really go above 4 turns.
No,
If we're going above 4
If
turns,
we're-
you're definitely doing something a little bit spicy.
yeah, and we can't everything check for solo as well.
Ah, yeah.
You need to check it for an average party that the average player does it, because otherwise it gets silly. But yeah, you can take the amount of damage we do here, multiply it by 4, and you'll get to about what the average build does while using the short and long rests. Normally. No, not 4 times, 3 times. I think would be more correct, especially with this build with the darkness.
Oh, because you've got to put it down first. Yeah. I guess you could always have another character put it down and have this character be the main DPS.
From what I remember, no, I don't remember actually. I lost the track of thought for a second, sorry.
That's all good. Shall we move on to the order of actions?
Yeah, so...
Turn 0. Sorry?
On 0. Are you assuming for your calculations that we are speeding up or hasting in any way?
I tend not to. I feel like if you're going to do that, that's because you know that you're going into a tough fight, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Whereas I like to know what the baseline is of all the builds, and then how much that will scale later, I guess I could look into as a separate set of videos.
Yep. So it's a bit depending on where you are. I mean, if you want to go melee, if you want to go range, or you want to go blasting. Blasting will be the edge blast specifically. But in general, you do the cunning hide for sure, and you ship an arrow. Now the thing about an arrow is because a lot of items go with whenever you whip an attack, you get arcane acuity or whatever, and people will play with those stuff. So I think the first one will be a weapon, whether up close or from range. In both ways, again, we can assume a 1d6 or 1d8. The major damage is the sneak attack. So between 1d6 and 1d8, we have 1 point basically of damage. Now after the cunning hide, you attack. You should be getting at the very least you're getting an advantage attack because of that. And then we need to decide what makes more damage more consistently, the bow or the Eldritch Blast. In this build, I think it will be the bow, and I actually think it will be the knife. Because we are not Eldritch Blast oriented here, that we increase the charisma enough. But having 3 of those to cause fear does do it when you ship 3 of them, even when you have very low chance of hitting, relatively. Which even in Arc 3 will be 70-75%. If it's lower than this, then you probably need some kind of a boost.
We don't get the instant crit on the first round, right? Like on the 0th round.
Beg your pardon?
So on like the pre-combat attack round,
yes,
it's still normal crit. It's not a guaranteed crit. That is correct, right?
It's not guaranteed, but it goes to the 30% that we have.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I messed up. There we go. So then, first round, you thinking that the bow is going to do more damage than Eldritch?
I think that we can check it. But yeah.
I don't think it
Usually
will.
So what I usually do, you ask how I do this. So for round 1, I use the bow to surprise, because multiple might get the surprise off. And also you need to do it while you don't kill the person, the creature, the monster you're attacking. Which is why you have to have sneak attack, by the way, tip on prompt, and you have to ask. If you kill that target, you don't get the surprise.
I never knew that. So thought process: make sure that the target's not going to die.
Yeah, but if you go from darkness and attack, and you kill the thing, the monster immediately, no one's coming to look for you sometimes, which is even more funny in that manner.
Nice. So then round 1.
Okay, so let's do a save here so I can get this checked. Okay, surprise achieved. Now
I am very, very confident that Eldritch Blast will do more damage.
Yeah, because of the 3 beams.
Yeah.
Let's see. So let's see, a regular arrow is a crit. Let's see the calculations here. So we got, the thing is, on the bow, without me even trying too much, I got plus 15 on the roll. And I got, but the damage is only 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah. I don't understand where you're getting the plus 15 from, though.
Sneak attack. No, plus 5, not 15.
No, to the attack roll, though.
Oh, okay. Keen Sense from Warlock.
Keen Sense.
6.
What level's that at?
Second here. Where's the Great Hall? Here it is. Oh no, this one is from, this was, the game just, okay, it was the Entropic War that, for some reason. Keen Sense is what comes from the Death Shot. Sorry, confused too. So you get another plus of your proficiency, which is +4.
Aha.
So instead of so if we take another, you know what? If I take the Titan Stream bow, it's just a +14. Still. So I need to reload this. The game still has bugs that are amazing me, like reactions that are not the reactions that it should take.
To be fair, it's an extremely complex game. I'm not surprised that there's still bugs.
Yeah, look, I understand people who bugs just finish their games because one of the other ones that I did, I just got into a very, very tight spot against the nose. Just one silly mistake that I clicked somewhere that I didn't notice. And I had to fight the Flint and everyone them with, and barely got off with my life. And all 4 were present. It's not like I had one in waiting. So, Eldritch Plus. Let's see. We got 2d10 plus 3 each. And assuming, let's see, how much did I need to... So, there's a problem here with how we calculate it, I guess. The pluses on Charisma from this build, as is with the itemization that I gave it as +7. On spell attack throws, which is easily can be higher. And let's see, where are the most feats are 16? That doesn't make sense. Where are the fighters? Stillwatcher is 16, since when? Okay. Nice. So considering the chances are the same, the Eldritch Blast, the triple will do more.
I'm now wondering though, the
But
attack
wait,
chance isn't though.
yeah, the attack chance is 99% with the bow.
Yeah, I thought that. Give me a second, I'll do the calculation in the middle of it.
So we have 60, which translates to 84% with advantage on the Eldritch Blast, and that's just with +7s. We don't do anything to gain advantage in particular. Let's see. I'll do. See how much this does. Okay, let's see how much the melee is worth. Holy shit. Okay.
You get +2 to hit as well from...
The thing is that the 66 from the piercing damage of the sneak attack is... That's what makes it different.
Or have you got extra levels in thingy?
The problem is I don't have any kind of opponent that has enough HP to crit 4 times. to even get to turn 2. But okay, so 66 is 21 damage, right? That's before add-ons.
Yeah.
Plus 2d8, which is
Plus 9, so
That's
30.
30 plus twice. Let's say plus we have, I think 5 it is right now. So plus 5, that's 35. That's plus an attack. That's the turn 0 attack. And then on turn 1 you get 6d10 plus 9, I think, which is 37 and a half. No, that can't be, that's too low. Or, okay. Or you get, let's see, this is another 2d8 plus 66. Oh, okay. So if you do arrow of many targets, that's why my calculations are off. If you're this is why I wanted us to check Hunter as well, even like 11 Hunter with 1 Warlock, to see how fear spreads. Because the thing is, there's also another aspect to this build, that if you make them fear for their lives, they are not moving towards you or doing anything really, and even if they attack, they have disadvantage.
Yep. It's quite good because you could just hold a really strong choke point with the darkness. They'll never come into the darkness. They'll never attack you in the darkness. If they attack you in the darkness, they've got disadvantage. If they attack you while they're feared, they've got disadvantage.
Yep, but apparently they can shoot spears.
Really?
Wait a minute. Oh crap, I have a shield here. Want to check.
Can you make a ranged weapon your packed weapon? I don't think so, right?
Beg pardon, my ranged weapon what?
You can't make a ranged weapon a packed weapon, can you?
No. Yeah, I know.
So does that mean that we're not getting 2 attacks with the dead shot? We're only getting 1?
No, with that shot you get 2, because you get then turn 0 to get the surprise. Then for turn 1, because you don't have any enemies, you just do another 66, which is more than because it's a 1 and it's guaranteed and it always hits, and you basically add it with some elemental damage. It makes much more than 2d, so it's 2d8 plus 66 plus 5 guaranteed, and you don't have to roll 3 times, which is usually will be 2d10.
It should be 4d6 though, right?
No, it's
because you're taking extra levels into Rogue after what we've looked at.
Oh right, I'm playing this on. I'm doing the tries on level 12. Right. Wait. I have an idea. You know what? I think I have a better way to organize this a bit. What happens if we do the 5 rogue to level 10? Does that actually change anything of our chest?
I'll have a quick look. 1 sec. So, level 5 rogue where?
I'm thinking to make this, if we made this, you know, it's a bit forcing, but let's say we put the 5th level of rogue into level 10. Waiting with the warlock weapon because we're just checking. Then we have the 66. Oh, so we need to check the instance of the sneak. Wait, this doesn't work. How do I make this work then? I need to give up the one fighter for this. Because then I need 5 and 5. If anyone has an idea how to, let's say, correctly level this, I would be delighted to hear. This is weird, because if I try to get the 66 alongside, also having it with the pact, the thing is the pact weapon doesn't matter to us too much because it's only one of the weapons.
Yeah.
And it's still +3 because we have the same dex and charisma. So basically the Eldritch Blasts are more like, will be... Wait. So the good thing about the Eldritch Blast is that they're pushing, and they have the agonism platform for additional flat damage, but we don't need that much. However, this is all atomization, so we need better atomization for the Eldritch Blast attack blow. As far as the attack weapon goes, let's see. I need to... No, I need to respec that. No, I not need to respec. Okay. So here's what I was fearing. No, it's only with advantage, okay. Check. Okay, so now I can do another check. Check 1. No, this is wrong. Wait, another one. Yeah, this makes less sense. Something here is wrong. This is not the itemization I use, so I think that's the problem. Oh right, I don't have diamond here. Oh, it's this one, shit. I thought I didn't buy the stuff from him. Oh, I'm missing so many here. I don't have Dareth either. Oh shit. I took... This is the worst tactician ever. Need to create... Second, I need to create a situation where I can actually... What are the biggest, feediest in Act 3, I need large sum of need like 6, 7, 8 opponents with 80 to 120 HP.
I have no idea. Because I've not played Act 3.
No, it's more question. I know it's a question to chat as well. If they can help me with this would be fantastic.
I'm not sure there's that many people in chat right now.
Hey, if anyone can, why not? If not, no. I'll take it.
My like stream viewer that lets me see how many people are watching at the same time keeps dipping and jumping about. It's really strange. For seconds it seems like there's no one watching, and then the next minute everyone's still watching for that minute that no one was watching. It's strange.
No, I know that. I had that when I used to stream on Twitch as well. It's weird.
Ah, okay. Glad to know that it's normal.
Yep.
So I think I've done some calculations, and by the looks of things the Deadshot bow is really, really far behind, even including the extra damage from the crit. I could even add on an extra set of crit dice for the sneak attack, and I don't think it's going to do anything. Yeah. So overall, the Eldritch Blast is just better, despite the even lower attack.
Deadshot damage, flat bonus. Wait. Damage bonus crit. What's it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Ability modifier, number of attacks. Okay, that looks pretty much correct. Let's see, this is 5.5, flat bonus, ability, number of attacks 3. Yeah, so you calculated this with 46, not 66, right? So
Correct.
you're like just 7 points short.
Yeah, so I then did it down here. I did change down here to have the extra 3.5. So the Deadshot is taking into account the 66. The Eldritch Blast doesn't have any sneak attacks, obviously.
No, it doesn't.
So yes, this is with sneak attack, and it is still below. I'll highlight these two as, yeah.
Wait, so the damage is 41.67 versus 49.05?
It depends on the round.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I've not done the first sneak attack round. I've not done yet. Give me a second to do that, and then I'll.
Alright. Okay, let's see how this can work. Darkness. Let's see how this works now.
Yep, there we go. So that did bring it up a little bit closer.
This is weird. Why is it not? And it did not ask me because... Oh, there it is. Okay. No, it still gets +9 on the... It still gets the same add-ons if you do it by melee. Even with a bound weapon.
What do you mean add-ons?
Any damage rider or dexterity +3, weapon enchantment +2, etc. All okay doesn't add. It's really interesting to do this. When I see it with you, it seems like the feeling is very different from the actual gameplay, which is kind of wrong.
I mean, I could be doing the maths wrong. That's always an option.
Yeah, I'm checking your math. You know, as far as I know, you're the genius here in that department. You're the genius in how to play the RPGs correctly. I'm just trying stuff, and hey, look, it works for me. I feel like it's really, really good. I feel like
Trust.
a group here.
I am not the professional here. Trust me. So many of my comment section know so much more than me. I'm just the only one that did it with in a video format, that's all.
Yeah, but you're the genius who knows how to interpret our language.
That is fair. That is fair. I try. I think we'll be able to find some pretty spicy builds pretty soon.
Yep. Okay. Let's see if I can. So this one might be subject to optimization again. It depends on how you want to build this solo or party. If you're a party, you can be much more open with it and less. Let's say I'm out of the hoppers on this just to have a shield for the once in a while that I actually need it. But it's still good. But it's still the best one to start with. Or if you go to a boss, or you can have the one with the paralyzation that you get from the surgeon form for crit hit. Then there's a paralyzation one, and of course you can do the one that is anti-prone. So it could also be the question of what am I using now? And if I'm using, instead of, let's say, Steelmaker here, which was just to check a weapon, another +1 in crit, and change the helm accordingly. There's a lot of game here, but the damage is flattened eventually. Question is, how much do you add to it? And that should be something that everybody should be as free to do as they can and try it out. Of course, oh, by the way, we never had a hex here.
I did.
I never did. This is why I was wrong. Wait, what's the hex damage?
So I've put that in damage bonus under crit, because it gets crit as well.
Alright. Fair enough.
But I don't take it into account on the first round, because obviously you can't hex them and then attack them, because that would trigger combat.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair.
So that is why the first round is slightly lower. But yes, I have got it.
It should be. The second round, the real turn one is the one with the crits, which everything just pops.
Yeah. Although, as you can see, the crit damage doesn't actually do anything on the main build, like the non-ranged build, the Eldritch Blast build, sorry.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it only gives you an extra 3.5 damage.
Yeah, but you still get to 6d10 instead of 3d10. It's not something, and you get plus another like 15 damage. Plus. Yeah,
but the issue is that you've already got an almost full chance. You're only increasing your crit chance by 0.13, 13%, which isn't actually enough to warrant taking Assassin. If going the full crit build as described with the Deadshot bow and all that. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I think that when we talked about this, I had 25%, and we were arguing if it's 44 or 37.5% on advantage. We can take it down a notch. That will give us easily charisma modifiers, or something that can abuse charisma modifiers. Let's say if we take the Dark Justiciar helmet off for the hat. Where did I put the hat? Oh, of course, it's in the camp where no one used it. Give me a second. I never did a charisma build still that I took to 24 charisma.
Nah.
I need to do it. I did strength 22, no, strength 24, dex 22. I didn't do charisma yet, which reminds me. Okay, now let's do Jake's. I still need to go through all this. So you say we have 13% chance, 13% chance increment, but it's for one round. Right?
Yeah. So that first round you only get an extra 13% crit.
Okay, but if we took, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If we took it from 20 to 19, it'd be an increase of 100%. It's 13% because we start very high.
Yeah.
And on that round, we need the crits to be guaranteed, because we can't get too much of a pluses for the Eldritch Blast, unlike the bow. I think it's just me automatically building like this. So you need to cover a lot. So at least for the first run, it's not 13% increase. It's 30% increase for the bow. For the Eldritch Blast, it's a lot more, because if you have only +7 and you go against 19, instead of having, oh, so it doesn't cover anything. Sorry. So you need. No, it doesn't cover it. I had more add-ons. That's the answer. I'm sorry, guys. I add other add-ons on my actual build, because the math doesn't make sense. I had way better stats on that.
Ah, okay.
The damage is fine. I'm talking about
Just the hit
attack,
chance. Yeah.
That's the hit chance, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. This, yeah,
This
okay.
is the problem. I'm not saving throughout. Sorry, I did not save throughout some. I just deleted them because otherwise I have to have like a library of 20 of those, and that's my craziness in this. But I'm not forgetting Jake here. We promised him an assassin fighter.
Do we stick to the 5-7 split as he wanted?
Let's start with 5-3.
Sure.
Okay, so we have to start with. I'd say we start with fighter, but we're doing great weapon fighting. We are going to. So this could be easily, for example, a laser build where you use the sword, but if you want to use finesse, it's not that. But I'll do it on the same basis. Now we are ignoring elixirs.
Yeah, better.
Okay.
I think it just keeps things a little bit simpler.
Yes, of course.
I think if I was to do elixirs and stuff, I would then do a build specifically for elixirs, and then try and min-max the hell out of just elixirs, rather than doing a build that then uses elixirs, you know?
I understand. Okay. So much like they do for the throw builds.
Yeah.
Because the throw build, you get to the 22 strength, but you take the Cloud Giant just at the end.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Unlike this, but you see for Monk, for example, you're not going with that unless you do it elixir. Or you just, as everybody knows on the open hand, you need too many stats.
Wisdom, con, dex, everything. Oh.
No, my go-to when I don't do elixirs is like 16, 14, 14, 14.
16, 14, 14. Okay.
Strength, dex, constitution, and wisdom.
Yep.
That's the only way that it somehow works. Let's assume this is the same. Wait, I'm missing a point. So we drop intelligence, we drop charisma. Actually, wait a minute, we can drop strength for this. We're only using finesse weapons, right?
We would be, yeah.
If we start with fighter, we can take resilient, we can take athlete, we can take moderately armed. Moderately armed doesn't work here. Oh, this. So this is not. This is a great. Wait a minute. We need Grape Weapon Master as a feat, and we need Sentinel as a feat, and Polar Master.
Why do you need Sentinel and Polearm Master?
Because if I have a.
Oh, you're gonna go with the glaive, right? Yeah. Do you get the glaive by level 8 though?
Let's see. Don't remember.
I didn't think so. I could be wrong though. Obviously, everything I know from this game that isn't Act 1 is just from Wiki, so it's kind of hard to piece together
So,
when
yeah,
things
it's
are.
really, really early in Act 3. as soon as you come in.
Right,
But it's
okay.
Act 3, so that means it's not for level 8. So level 8 we have, well,
So,
Follow Louvre basically.
yep. Yeah, no, I think we just run full Louvre. Just keep it simple. Are we going to two-hand it, or are we going to use a
No,
shield?
no, this is one that you use it two-handed, although it's finesse. You can use the shield for the start, but the point of Dancing Breeze is that it's a two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
And we're building this on the Great Weapon Fighting and Great Weapon Master.
Yep, okay.
To maximize damage, alongside, I'd say, with... Although it's a 1d10, I'm not sure I want Savage Attackers, actually. But Savage Attackers does go on sneak attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, we can do Savage Attackers. So we need 6. So we need 6 fighter at least. So yeah, Jack was right. You need 7. The reason he's going for 7 and not for 7 fighter is because there's nothing to do with Rogue 6 basically.
Ah.
And you get the extra feat from. You actually get the extra feat from fighter, and on level 7 you can do non-champion, but you can do the battle master. But either way, on level 7 is when you get the subclass. So this 5/7 is actually makes more sense by the moment. And then we can do a lot of builds. We have 3 feats, I mean, with 12 regular levels. You can do battle master, which will give you plus 1d8 in damage terms, but again, it's much like this build that we're talking about the Warlock. The question is, how much do you prevent as well? If you get 2 out of 4 fearing for their lives, then they can't move. And one of them is an archer. One of them does 0 damage instead of, let's say, 100% or the 50% chance he had. And one of them does 25% on the same idea because they have disadvantage on the rolls. 2 others do their 50, let's say one does 50, one does 100 according to the chances. So with this one, I'm thinking about. I'm again doing the same thing that I did with the Wall Cleric. Wait. No, 7 champion. So the problem with taking 7 champion is it's 4. That's the only way to get those feats. No. 7/5 is correct.
Yeah, 7 battle master, 5 rogue.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's hard, no, but if we are checking damage, he's correct to offer champion.
I still don't think so. I did the maths.
You're not gonna get higher. You're gonna get higher advantage, higher percentage of anything just only from how you call precision attack, and that's only for. Well, actually, if you use one fight per short rest, yeah, it works because you have 4 charges and you would use them.
At level 7, you have 5.
On level 7, you're 5, so it's fine for, let's say, 1.5 fights at most. And again, I'm sorry, my eyes are in this call on.
No resting. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Rest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm trying
no.
to keep, something like the rules are. And I'm trying to keep on the rules, and I'm the first rule breaker you find. I mean.
No, it's yeah. Okay, so sure. If we want to go down the no resting route, then definitely champion. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree.
All right.
In fact, why don't we do both, and then we can compare the damage? I mean, the calculation's just going to be one change, basically, so...
The calculation is not just... Well, the calculation is between an additional 1d8 of damage per attack that you use charge on to the increment in the crit hit, which goes from... In basic, it goes from 10% to 90% with advantage. So it's still a hefty addition of about 100%. additional chance to crit, relatively to minimum.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah.
the question is how. I haven't built this yet. Um, Wait a minute. So we don't need strength of this. We can do strength 10, dex 17, constitution 16, or vice versa. Doesn't matter. You can put 18 in constitution if you really want higher life count. We'll take a half it with resilient or something like that. Or just basically 16, 16. Cover the corners of the having. Actually, if you want to pull this as your main one, you can do 16, 16 on Dex and Constitution. We won't need strength if we're making this finesse only. And then we can do 12 wisdom, 14 charisma, or 10, 10 on the intelligence wisdom. And then you have a face that can talk as well.
So 8, 16,
Possible.
16, 8, 10, 14?
12, 14. Wisdom is 12. So, and you don't need, but you don't need the strength because we're only using finesse weapons.
Exactly.
And the only use for elixirs would be the Titan String bow.
Yeah.
Not, or to increase, of course, the damage, but that's how you can do it. Now, if we take Great Weapon Master, okay, let's try. Let me see how I can level this. Give me a moment. I need a cup of coffee.
It's all good. Is there anyone in chat right now? Have you got any questions for me?
Okay, back. Savage attacker and well, alert is because but
I just chose alert because I know you love alert.
no, so alert is fantastic when we are going and doing non-mathematically correct maximum damage. It's good when we're talking about all right, we're going solo and we're going on honor and we need the extras. No, we'll. I want to check this. Okay, I cannot. Okay, I want to explain something. I cannot test this really on honor mode.
Okay.
I need to create. I need to create a let's say, to get to level 3, kill specific areas, and then I cannot do each of them more than once, even just to check, unless I'm doing it at camp.
Yeah.
On, it's just an abjuration wizard, and it just. Oh wait a minute. If we do this on an abjuration wizard, just tanks all damage, do you still see all the damage that's been dealt?
I don't know actually.
That should have been dealt?
I think it does show you that, yeah. I'm not sure though.
That is actually something that we can check, and then you can do infinite damage to someone.
I do have
Because it doesn't show it on withers, for example.
I do have my own saves. I don't know if any of them would help. What are we looking for exactly? Or what were you?
Increases the damage further than
Oh, between Great Weapon Master and Savage Attacker and that?
yeah, what else can we do to even max the damage?
In terms of feats, just?
Oh, probably. Let's see. We go this route.
Because I know Great Weapon Master, Savage Attacker are pretty much the best two. Taking ASI is the last one, most likely.
Yeah, but Savage Attacker is better on the 2d6 longsword or...
Yeah, it's better, but it's still efficient. Like, it's still not bad. A 1d10 still gets increased quite a lot.
100% agreed.
So do you think... Sorry, is your question between Great Weapon Master first or Savage Attacker first? Is that your question?
No.
Ah.
It's about the third feat I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about... So, if we start with 16 and we don't get Ethel's Hair, and let's say that we actually want Ethel's Hair here, if we are not looking to be over tanky, we can take the Cat's Cloth and get 20 dex, and then with the braces we can get to 17 AC, plus the shield is 19, or 18 on normal circumstances even. So it's not that squishy, but what I'm not sure where Jackie was going is how you protect this one, and this is where I think Barbarian wins. However, Barbarian doesn't get great weapon fighting.
Yep. Now, we don't actually need all the levels and everything. We've got 2 levels to play with, which we could take in Barbarian. You're not going to get your subclass though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, the subclass of level 7 fighter doesn't make sense here.
Yeah. And do you really need a level 5 rogue?
No, the 5 rogue is completion to what he did because the only other dip you might want to do is war cleric. That's the only other dip that actually comes and makes sense here in order to increase damage further, even for those small points of play that you need.
So is it better to not take the points in rogue and to go into barbarian?
No, barbarian I meant instead of fighter, but I want to check. I think that if we do 642, you still get the rage you get the rage protection that has the normal damage.
Yeah, that's what I suggest.
Now, the other option is take just Great Weapon Master and Savage Attacker and makes it 633 with Bear Heart. And then you're tanked. And you get the
Actually, I think that is it. We're sitting here discussing a third feat that we don't need. Or we take the barbarian, like you're saying, and yeah, I think that is the way to go. Then the question being, what barbarian?
Wild Heart Bear for tanking.
Do you think so?
Yeah, because you don't have any way else to do it, really. And look, if you take Barbarian, you can't do heavy armor, which means you can do medium armor, which is great and tanks you very, very well. So, since we are up, we don't want Eagle because we're not going to land on anyone. The bear is the tank, of course. And the only other option that is left is Tiger, but we're already doing that with the weapon we have, which can cause a lot of... with a lot of damage riders, enough damage that we don't need specifically the bleeding. However, you can always have the ballast armor just in case. But the thing is, when I think about it, actually, this one is slashing damage.
Ah, yeah, so the ballasts wouldn't do anything.
When I think about it, I actually can't find any kind of bear that fits here. Any kind of, wild art that fits here other than the bear for tanking.
Well, I felt like the tiger wasn't bad because of the AoE slash.
Yeah, but you gave it the AoE anyway.
From
Oh,
what?
wait a minute, it's once per short turn. Yeah, actually the tiger would fit here for damage purposes more. You know what? Okay, I'm with you on that.
But we are still giving up a lot of tank. Like, we do need to acknowledge that, because the bear is just so unbelievably tanky.
Yep.
So
But
honestly,
but you can still build it on another way. Let's say if we have 16 decks to start with, and let's say that we even keep it 16 decks. With the UNT you have 22. You have sorry 20 without shield, and we're talking about the easy flat option.
20 AC. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna write that down. Well,
And that's without doing anything specific.
is that with just barbarian, like, tough skin?
Yeah, no, the tough skin comes from the constitution, which I want to check in a moment. How much can we get with the cat's cloth? Because the cat's cloth gives you 10 bases, but it also gives you +2 to dexterity, which means immediately it's another +1. So it should get to 20 as well. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, I have rogue abilities to choose here. Whatever. There. Didn't get why the level up got. Okay, so we're looking for 6-3. So if you're checking for level 6, I think you can check straight up.
Since we're raging and playing barbarian, we also have the advantage, so no risky ring problems. Are you still there?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Well, when did you last hear me?
Quite a while ago.
Oh, sorry. The last thing you heard me is me going to do coffee.
I heard you come back, but then I didn't hear anything after that.
Okay, so probably clicked here the mute button once, twice.
Oh,
All
unlucky.
right, so
Sorry.
I'm thinking about no. You're sorry. I was talking. I was talking for 2 minutes because I thought you weren't here. So I was trying to explain the build.
Ah, okay.
So what I'm thinking is champion is 1, deadshot is 2 for the crit hit. I don't know if we can use the Shapeslayer's Cloak as much as we did before. While obscured you get +1 instead of hiding, which is better. So let's say we get 1.5. I don't know how to accumulate this.
How to accumulate what, sorry? The Great
So-
Weapon Master, or?
No. I'm talking about how do we accumulate the crits here? You know, missing a. There's a helm that just gives you +1, and I don't think I have it here. Like I said, I'm sorry. This is the only tactician save I have left.
It's all good.
No, this is one obscured. So let's say one of them works. Because I don't think this is where you're gonna use the cloak. I don't think that's the build for it. I think this is the build to get the one that has Blare on it, or absorb elementals, or the one that makes acid damage. Oh wait a minute, what's the one that makes acid damage? That's what's called. Which reminds me. I don't have it. How's it possible? Wait, what? I have the poison one. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, gloves. Where's the gloves give us? Alright. So here, gloves of the bottom mage's power is great. We just need to create condition, which means any radiating orb, any fear, any... No, we can't do fear here. If we want conditions, we need Battle Master. Let's see if I can find him better boots. Have better gloves. There's always the option of, you know, the encrusted in frost, which I really like, but this is not min-maxing the damage. Your weapon attacks deal additional 1d4 fire. I'll take that.
I guess we don't need to min-max the crit chance on this build.
No, I'm not trying. I'm using the dead shot because this is a bow.
Yeah. Just because it's there. Yeah. So is
Yeah.
it? We're assuming the
No, also
bow.
because
Sorry,
we are taking champions, so we want to push it a bit higher.
but it's yeah. It just scales worse. The more that you have, the
Yeah.
less you get out of it. But I know you know that.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I'll use the dead shot and 1 item. So we get a crit of 15 or what is it, 28?
Yeah, 1528.
Still not a bad still not bad. And we get one of crit with which is going to be 2d10 plus 5 plus elemental damage anytime, because you're not going to use the dancing breeze without add-on damage. But it's still 2d10 plus 5. Now the question is, how many do we hit? That's the question.
I think it's always safe to assume you just hit 2. If you assume any more, I think you misrepresent the stats. And if you assume less than 2, you're not using the build properly.
fair enough.
But that is a guess. You know, these are the bits that I take a long time thinking about how
No,
to balance. It's quite hard.
I fully agree. I'm thinking loudly with you on
Yep,
this.
yep.
As far as crits go, we can always put the Killer Sweetheart or something that guarantees a crit to add on alongside with you know, some utility ring that doesn't really matter most of the time. As far as amulets go, look, depending on what exactly you're looking at, I'm still thinking the Surgeon Thorn, Misty Step, you know, anything. Sorry, not that. What's the other one? The paralyzing one that guarantees you a crit after you kill someone.
Oh, yeah. I don't know the name of it. Yeah.
Elemental augmentation or the poison one. I mean, this build, for example, should always have at least a 1d4 add-on of elemental. We are not going to check the damage like that, but basically you're gonna have +2. It's not a lot, but let's say +2.5 or +5 damage on a crit. Oh, I found it's the Servok Helm. It gives you crit easy, and you can't be frightened. So I think that would be the helm for this build, while making sure that we have the obscured one for another. That's good. We're going through also how to divide and conquer items. Where's the Blood Mother, Brood Mother? And I'll take a random ring just to have a random ring.
Now we're assuming now that you're only going to have 4 superiority dice because we're no longer taking as many points into fighter. Is that correct?
3. We're not taking. No, we don't have any.
Oh,
We
you're...
have 3 rage. We just have 1 rage per short rest.
I'm talking about Battlemaster.
Because oh, I thought we were talking champion, which is why I took the dead shot. If you want me that, I can take
Oh no, I'm doing both.
Okay, so let's start with the champion. I want to check how the fight goes. How a fight goes, so I can have something to equate this to. Lower city should be good. Maybe I should try to figure out where the hag is. No, wait a minute, there's not enough opponents there. Baldur's Gate?
Do you think it's safe to assume that you're going to use your Battlemaster dice, both of, like 2 of them in that first crit round? I think it makes sense, right? There's no point in saving it for the later rounds.
Well, if we are... Okay, so... We have... Okay, let's say we do get those, so we have 4 dice, right? And 1 action surge. Am I correct?
Yes.
So if we're checking 3 fights per short rest, you can check 1 with action surge, which should be another crit, okay, which covers 2 attacks, and 2 of them with each with 2 maneuvers, which will give you another 2d8 each.
Oh, so we're actually going to burst all of our... Yeah, we're going to use all the Battlemaster
We're
dice.
taking 3 fights. We can't take. We can't say we can do more. You can complete everything in 1. That's, you know, depending on how you build it and how you like to play. And plus, by the way, plus that you have 1 bear fight, 1 bear rage that you can use, which is more for but I'll consider it being for tankiness, or that we consider it to be our advantage source.
Yes, yes. Sorry, my voice died there. Yes.
So, if you want to make it just to check the build, there's no reason to put Battlemaster. Sorry, if you want to check it just for 1 time per short rest, there's no reason to put Battlemaster. We have the exact number of rage for a long rest. And if we do it for long, then I'd say, like I said, 3 fights per short rest, one with action surge, 2 of them with an extra die. And assuming that you do the action surge on a surprise round, and the weapon is 1d10, it's almost the same damage. So it divides. You have some kind of a similar portion per fight. Otherwise, you can say you use 4. Let's see, action surge and 4, and your rage, which will be. Let's see. This is okay. So if you do that in one, you get 88 plus at least +3 for attack, which is 12. Plus sneak attacks, which are level 5, 66 each.
Oh, I forgot.
And that is what, and that is one, and that is if you put everything into the short rest for one fight. That's a lot of damage, by the way.
I forgot about the sneak attacks.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well,
It
is it
also
7
depends on the
damage?
level of this.
I'm assuming that we're doing this at the max level, so is it 7 damage? For that number of thingies.
Are we on level 12?
Yeah, I thought we were, yeah. Could be wrong.
So the crit is 2d6, which is 7 or 14. No, actually, it's always for. So the sneak is 7 or 14. Yes. I do not have Warlock here, but.
Okay, so see the... Assuming that you're going to use a burst round of action surge plus your battle master dice, it's 111 damage in that first turn. With crit.
If you use all 4.
Yep. If you've burst everything you've got on that first round, including a rage, but this isn't including any great weapon master or savage attacker. This is just raw.
Exactly, and also. Oh, you use 5.5 is fine. All right. Proficiency okay, let me check the bonuses. I meant normal bonuses, like something normal as it could be. +9 on attack rolls. We are going against 19. That's not enough. You need more. And again, I didn't min-max him too much. I just added, what's makes sense.
Sorry, so you were at a 19 at what?
No, I'm at +9 on attack bonus. This is nothing.
So how are you at +9? So you get proficiency bonus.
So you have.
Oh, the dexterity, right? You said you put the dexterity up to 20. Is that what it was?
Dexterity is right now at 16. It doesn't even count the Great Weapon Master. It should be +4 as it stands, which is, like I said, this build needs a lot more buffers. So let's see if I can get us some buffs here. There's nothing in the robes themselves. Let's see if I missed something in the boots. Nope. There's one that gives you proficiency in greatswords. No, that's +1 bonus to attack roll. That one, for example, is good for Falalude.
Oh, and I forgot about all the additional Falataluve.
Yeah, forget the shriek and stuff, because sometimes we use the bless. And the shriek is going mainly when you already have a condition slash something like, magic missiles or radiant or guardian spirits build.
So is it better to then go the singing?
I beg your pardon, 7+?
Do you think it's better to go the sing instead of shriek?
Yeah, I wouldn't count Shriek. I would count Savage Attackers and Great Weapon Master.
So you just
You
don't.
know, no, because the base thing is how much damage does the Follow Aluvi does. You're You can always say that you can add the 2.5, but you can put 2.5 from any elemental. There's always how to increase. Even when you go to check, when you went and checked the Glue-Master Archer, right?
Hmm.
You never checked it with the additional damage that comes from the glaive that gives elemental damage.
Yeah.
That damage that we use, quote unquote, behind the scenes of the mathematically correct is an add-on that you can't actually calculate because you don't know if we what build we use it, and it's getting very, very narrow. For example, you would put cold to get encrusted in frost, or to get the pools of ice to make people prone. You do thunder because you have a reverberation build.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. So what you're saying is we should
Fire
leave
because
those
fire
kind of
could,
things open to the viewer, is what you're trying to say,
yeah,
to how they
and
want
it
to do it.
doesn't change the placement. You know, before the patch 6 or patch 5, sorcerer with a double level 6 witch bolt with wet and crit was the highest possible period. There was not even anything that could. There's nothing that can even get close. It's 480 damage on a sorcerer 9 assassin 3, because it's doubled, and both of them are doubled and channel.
Got you.
You can't. Okay, so we're not looking. And if you say, "Hey, wait a minute," but I took sorcerer with the plus lightning on that. Yeah, cool. So you have plus 5 damage. How did that change the placement of this versus the rest? It doesn't. It's gonna be number 1. Same for number 2. Same for number 3. The plus 2.5 that you can add here, you can add there.
The only argument against that, although you are right in most circumstances, I think, the only argument would be when certain builds are actually built around triggering the elementals more often than other builds, and that might bring it just above other builds. But I think that those
Exactly.
cases are very niche, and therefore you know when those cases are. I think you're actually really right to ignore these things in the vast majority of circumstances.
If I'm taking the wall up we talked about, and I do more Arcane Acuity stuff or DC stuff, all your numbers are irrelevant. Except for the ones of how much can I crit with. Or my chances to crit. Because I can go and do... forget all the build. Okay? Keep the crit stuff. Now, keep everything else as was. But, now I have Radiating Orb. I'm not using Darkness, okay? For a fight. Or for most fight. Instead of Devil's Sight. For example, I'm using Radiating Orb with Reverberation and with Acute. That is caused by Thunder, because there's a hat for that as well. So, all of that, and now the Eldritch Blast has a better 99% than the Bowl's 99% that we talked about. And you just shove everybody away. And it shoves, by the way, things that can't be shoved as well. The amount of damage you're doing from the Thunder, just because of Reverberation, alongside with the Radiant, it's calculable, but the amounts that you add depends on what you use. If we use it on Eldritch Blast, or we use it on Scorching Ray with 3 rays, or we use it with a Magic Missile, and you can't accumulate this because it changes also according to what you're trying to get. And there's the illicit power that lets you kill people or monsters in general with 15 or 20 HP.
Yep.
Because so when is enough damage enough?
Yeah. That's a good point. I like that. Yeah, and then I guess at those points you want to start actually branching out into tankiness or something, right? Once you cross that threshold.
Mm-hmm. This is why the bear was a great idea.
Yep.
And that's why you have to say, I can min-max, but I can min-max this, but the general idea is to have this do that. And I'm sorry to talk about this and that, but if you're playing solo on Honor and you're playing a party on Balance or Explorer, it's two different games. It's not the same game. If you play solo on Balance and 4 on Honor, it will be still easier on Balance with solo. Because Honor has its own rules, and if you didn't do Honor yet, you're not standing for every act that you do that has consequences. And 99% of those who fucked up their first one forgot something. I will bet that 99% of those 99% just forgot something small, or were not noticing something for 1 second. Honor mode created min-maxing more than Tactician created min-maxing.
Agreed. That's
And
fact.
in a better way, because now we're not just trying to do 500 damage per round with 700 attacks. We're trying to stay alive while doing that, because you miss sometimes and the game just wants to give you ones 4 times in a row, and it happens, and you double miss a crit with double advantage. It happens. You can't control it, and you don't have the F8 to reload. And I have to ask,
Yes?
what's your favorite? You never talk about this, and you let me talk too much because I'm talking about the builds. You've been playing a lot of Act 1.
Yeah.
Why are you still there? What makes it so special to you? Why do you love it so much?
Okay, so that's a really easy answer, and that is simply I do not have the time to play, and therefore I've not got to Act 2. So most of the time when I go and play, I wanted to, like, when it came out, I played a lot of solo, and then I wanted to try out lots and lots of different classes and make videos about all the different classes. So when I had a lot of time back at the start, I played a lot of Act 1 to try and understand all the different classes and how they work. And then when I started playing a little bit later, I had less and less time the longer after release. So I only really played with co-op. And co-op, people always like want to restart, or they want to play a different build, or something didn't go right, so they're like, oh, I want to do something else. So I've restarted numerous co-op campaigns with numerous different groups of people. So I've got so many campaigns going at once. And that is why I'm in Act 1, because I just don't have enough momentum in one campaign to actually get into Act 2.
That's fair.
I still
I restarted Acts 1 and 2. I remember the first one. I got to Yurgir at level 7. And it was the start of level 7. I didn't know. Wait a minute, why am I in hell? And I'm not like level 9 or 10. I didn't know back then it was level 12. I didn't read anything. I was spoiler free. Totally. And I have to say, I didn't start even playing Act 3 until I had like 600-700 hours. Sorry, 300 hours, like 300 hours in character creation and working on respecs. I did Act 3 once to get there, and that's it. And I was just killing the fist. I didn't even play the Act 3. Fist. I did the... How you call it? The one with the hands? The mystery killers?
I don't know. I've actually managed to stay very spoiler free.
And that's about it. So, afterwards, much like we said, and we're gonna say it 1,000 times in this game, you get to level 5, you feel the boost that just makes Act 2 look like a half a joke sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially since you can kill 4 bosses by talking.
Yeah, well, there is
I
that.
did it with Charisma 10. My whole party had Charisma 10. The tops was Charisma 10. And still, I used one time, I used Inspiration in all those bosses. Actually, people don't get it. This is tip for anyone who didn't notice this or doesn't know, and you can put fingers in your ears for this. Rogues can kill by... You need also rogues for the conversation. This is why I made Sorcerer Assassin. The idea came from. it wasn't existing yet, but it was, everybody had it in mind. But this is where I got it from. I can't find a place to put the breeze in surprise. How do I do this? Okay, I'll use this. Okay, check one. We need two. Where's the most of them? Oh, this is three. Good. Okay. I was insulting someone. Oof. And a reaction. And I got crit. Nice. Okay. By the way, this build has 112 HP.
The one that we were looking at.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, issue number one is getting them close. Okay, so we get reckless attack, which allows easier critting. You get extra attack, which doesn't allow, okay, so let's see. Okay, I need more pluses here, that's for sure. Okay, with Great Weapon Master, this doesn't work on dexterity like this.
What doesn't?
So, if I'm using the glaive build with Assassin, and I'm pro using Dex, I have the problem of not having enough of add-ons or buffs, even with advantage. For example, I'm going against 16 armor. I have only plus with the Great Weapon Master only in how I didn't even start min maxing, yes, but only 70% on advantage.
Oh shit. I forgot about
But the crits work.
Great Weapon Master.
But the thing is that the crits work. But this is the problem with running a two-handed, I guess. It's much easier to get pluses for two finesse weapons. So maybe instead of Savage Attacker, we want here Dual Wielder. And then you can do both Falaluv and the... what's the one with
The Rathian something.
Larathian's Wrath. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
And Larathian's Wrath, much like the Dancing Breeze, allows you to do a 360. This one allows you a 360. The Dancing Breeze allows you about, what is it, 120, I think? Yep, 120. And two weapons are still better than one because you get +1 to AC as well. But this has to be a strength build. I don't see how we incorporate
No, can
weapon mastery.
Can it not still be dexterity? Aren't both the weapons finesse?
No, if we do two weapons, yes.
Yeah.
But not Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Dual Wielder would just work better. Because the thing is, there's not enough pluses to two-handed weapons. But I'm just running through things here, and you have just a random gloves that gives you +1 to attack roll. To long swords. Which is a lot when you're talking about these. Now, and it's not like archery that gets +2. You don't have a natural add-on, much like we have with sharpshooter.
Yeah.
So this is why sharpshooter, by the way, is a bit better than Great Weapon Master, because you can use it on level 4 with the +2 from archery, +3 from dexterity, and usually you get plus proficiency, etc. So, but with Great Weapon Master, the higher you get, even on 16 AC, I can't get more than 70% with advantage. Then it means the itemization needs improvement, and a severe one. Or we do go and let's say I'm doing Hill Giant. Now Hill Giant will be. Wait a minute, I need to get out of this one and reload, I guess. So I'll just do this. And let's see. I need to do another test here, see if it works. Let's see if I change this. Okay, it should work. Okay. Okay, this need. There's also the problem when you don't have initiative items on this. The good thing is with AC 20, everybody just hits me.
Wait, why is that a good thing?
I'm saying I have AC 20 and everybody's still kicking my ass.
Yeah, that's not good.
That shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
It's just crit, and everybody hit me. Okay, reload. That's unbelievable. That's a Steel Watcher and 3 fists, just everyone doing 15 plus damage. He did 40, and for some reason, okay. And this is why I take alert every time. And this is why I still put the +3 initiative shield. And you can't have enough. Wow, we got to nice spreads of damage.
Okay. I don't know if the maths is exactly right, but I'm pretty confident. So, taking into account the Great Weapon Master, sorry?
We can get to 150 damage in consequent rounds. But, so how is round 1 only half?
You mean here?
What am I missing? And it's, let's say the middle one, the 637.
Yeah. So, that...
And everyone, I see the same. This one is a round 1 you get a crit, but...
It's the wrong way around. It's the wrong way around. It's that way around.
If we are fighter, you should have 2 crits in round 1. Round 0 shouldn't be a crit, maybe, specifically maybe, but round 1 should have 2 crits. Within regular chance of attack.
Yeah, that's taken into account.
Oh.
All of the, like, can you see the equation here? I know it's really small. You probably can't read it, but the equation does take everything into account. All the crits, all the hits, all that.
Okay.
I just need to
Yeah,
make sure that I set it up.
yeah, I saw something that was off. Okay. No, that does make more sense that it's double. Yeah, that 500 makes more sense. But still very good, by the way. Very good amount of damage.
Yeah, there we go. So taking Great Weapon Master and actually using the minus 25 reduces your damage at our
Yeah,
level
because we
of.
don't have it because we don't have enough pluses.
Yeah, that's with advantage.
Yeah. So, but if I use the what am I missing here?
You want me to set up one with dual wielding instead of Great Weapon Master?
No, we can get to it. It's not a problem, but I can't test it right now. Something here is missing to me that I don't find. How come I don't have the regular pluses for the melee attack?
You see, this is why I do everything in Excel, because then I don't have to have an account sitting, like a save sitting ready.
Yeah, well, you know, whatever we can try to help. You know what? I can do this. I'll do this tactician run from 3 with other stuff. Then I need to just remember to hold it like level 4, level 5, level 6, something like that to have.
Oh yeah,
scenarios.
yeah. That's what I tried to do, and then obviously I've not gotten deep enough to do it.
Yeah, and I can't do. And I want to admit something that it sounds like I'm condescending or something like that, I'm sure, but I'm not playing tactician and I haven't played tactician since they launched honor because the monster level is the same, and even if you do custom, which is very hard, you still don't have the bosses as with the legendary actions, so there's no real fear.
Yeah,
And
I understand. Don't worry.
because we did it on dictation. Now we want to do it higher now. That's what's left, quote unquote. I wish custom could come with honor level monsters and get all the monsters up, or something like that. Like they have in Diablo with the I forgot how they call it. That they have 16 extra levels beyond the beginner levels that goes up to master. So,
Ah, right. I know what it's called in other games. I don't know what it's called in Diablo. Like New Game Plus or things like that.
yep. Okay, I found where the problem is, but I can't copy it here because I don't have the items here. I know where the difference is, and the +9 is fine. +9 is actually fine. The problem is to use it with Great Weapon Master is that it becomes +4. So for that, I need another +2, which I don't know where to bring. I know where to do it with the Warlock. I don't know where to do it with the Fighter or Rogue. Because I'm not playing this ever melee. When I was playing D&D, that my first one was my most beloved was Rogue. I think we can all notice that I'm always entering those. And second one was Cleric.
Oh, why Cleric?
Do you really think I went and punched people in the face with a Cleric? I went and Spirit Guardians them, and I went and Scorching Ray them, much like we do today. I cannot play melee for my life. I'm just... if it wasn't a game like this, where you have a party, that you kinda have to have one, I would never. And I think my best party was a Trollzerker, Gloomstalker Assassin, Sorcerer with Cleric, which is Storm, and eventually I had to take the other Archer, which was a Hunter, and actually make it a Cleric. So I'll have someone in the middle to do the Guardian Spirits and Suedo melee with Lathander's Light. Just to have someone there so they won't attack just all the sorcerers and the blasters and the throwers and everything. Just put someone there and they couldn't touch it. with the radiating holes. It's like, oh look, they have only -8. Oh, how good. Sorry, good times.
Don't need to
I can't find
apologize.
all,
It's all good.
can't find all the items here. So also, let's see. So +9, let's say +9 is fine because I don't have the elite powers in check here.
That's
And
one thing I never
we're
take into
also-
account is illithid powers, actually. I maybe should, but I'm
No, I'm trying
lazy.
to figure out why I don't have the +15 that it usually have. So +4 comes from February beginnings, which is the first attack or ability that you use against an enemy.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to figure out where another +2 went out from, and I can't figure it out. I know which build I need. I need to actually load another thing. Yes. That's the problem. We want to do all this. I thought we'd be more because the guys on the Discord. I can't prepare all the builds.
Don't you worry. I'm glad that you prepared some. I'm really thankful for that.
Oh, my pleasure.
I think some of them were busy because it's Easter.
Oh, right. It's until tomorrow, right?
Sure. Yeah. I don't really know. Kinda... I don't care about those kind of things, so I never think about it, you know?
No, that's fine. I mean, me either. I'm just I'm working in an international environment, so I need to know who's up when, basically.
Yeah, fair.
But I work according to the different schedules and calendars. I have to, unfortunately. I hope my manager at least knows. Maybe he'll wake me up. Wait, what? Okay, so there's this.
I just realised something.
Okay.
So... The
Okay. Found the
Larathians...
correct one.
The Larathians' Wrath and Falat Aluv basically do the same thing, right? Like, they are essentially the same weapon.
As far as basic damage goes, yes.
Right, that
Including weapon enchantment.
makes my life a lot easier. So then when dual wielding, all the bonus you get is that you attack with the offhand weapon like it is a normal weapon. That is the only bonus, right? And the AC.
Yeah.
Great. I can simplify my maths. Love to hear it.
5, 7, 15.
Okay.
What's this bonus? 15, 13. Okay, and this one is +7. No, not +7. This is plus. Yep. Okay. We have to have strength on this build. We can't go through dexterity.
So why is that?
I can't reach any kind of bonuses that even tickle the above +10 to get the Great Weapon Master into place. Let's say +11 would be the minimum that I want here, because it's going to Act 3.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the bonuses that I have for a 22 natural strength. It's +6 from strength, +4 from beginning, so it's elite power doesn't count, +2 from weapon enchantment, +4 from proficiency bonus. So let's say even it's a regular melee with 20, not 22 like I made this one with the Astarian potion. This is an Act 2, you get it. That's a +13. Here I'm stuck with +9 because the dexterity itself doesn't accumulate, because we're not doing a dexterity build that accumulates for the bows. We're going for Great Weapon Master, which works not exactly in conjunction with what we try to usually get. So the idea of Jack is fantastic. I love it. I'm going to find how to build it. I don't care how. Probably not via entering 3 levels of bear, but although the bear fantastic for is fantastic for tanking. Wait. I know how to increase the damage, but it's not enough.
Does the action surge allow you to use 2 attacks still in this situation, using the dual wielding situation?
Sorry. Beg pardon. Can you repeat this?
So in the dual wielding build as well, you're going to do 3 attacks, 2 normal plus the bonus action, and then with the action surge you get 2 additional normal. Is that correct?
Wait a minute. What's on the 6 fighter? 3. We're back to the 6 fighter. 3 and 3.
Yep. And then it's
We're
the
doing it dual wield.
yes. Bang
So
on.
first, okay. So you get. You don't have free attack unless we're on tactician, and in which case you only have the regular attack plus bonus action for this the offhand, and another attack with the offhand, which both are crits.
Wait, do you not get the extra attack?
You get the extra. Oh,
Yeah, so you get 3 attacks.
so you get 5 attacks in all. 2 from turn 0, 5 from, and 3 from turn 1.
Wait. I always I separate turn 0 into its own turn.
Oh wait a minute, you need to be.
Oh, that's a problem.
So no, your first attack. Look, if you're not hasting or look, if you're preparing to the battle from outside, that's not a problem. You hide with the normal action C, and then you stop the turn, do the dual wielding attack, and get everything back from alacrity. It's fine.
So do I get
2 attacks?
2 attacks on that?
3 attacks.
Yeah.
I need to double check this. I will double check this. That's good. Oh, wait a minute. And let's see here. Oh, I have a dual wielding, but that is finesse. Let's see where the other finesse is. I'll take ambusher for this just to double check this, and I need to. Wait a minute. What are you? Sorcerer cleric. Yeah, I need to redo everything here. Yes. Okay. There is. I'll try this one. Problem is bouncing. We had to. I had to bounce to the honor build that I have to figure this out now. It's gonna take a time to load.
It's alright.
I like this build in general. I don't care what you use about with it. Even if you go archery with sharpshooter
And still have the barbarian.
and alert, and still have the barbarian just
Huh.
for tanking.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can go dual wielder and sharpshooter. You don't need alert. Let's say you don't need alert, which is and you because you're not using elixirs, you can use the elixir that gives you alert.
Oh, that's true.
You have +8 on initiative, which should be enough to put you behind. I'd say most bosses in level on Act 3 and Steel Watchers, but it should put you before the minions. At least not those that are in a level of mini boss, let's say some ballists, of course, will have very high dexterity and initiative. That will be a problem. But other than that, I don't see a lot of issues.
I've spotted one issue with my maths, but that's a separate issue.
Yeah, but the math derives from the builds that we want. Now we need to do, let's say, the 500 damage you have in the middle here. But the 338 you have on the right one is the more safe one, but it just takes double turns, and it has actually the double risk that we take damage that we shouldn't take. And even if one of that is prone, that's bad enough for us to go into a point where we might be just out. It's a lot of derivatives, of course, but that's what we get. I need to... Let's take you.
I realised my numbers were very wrong, actually. I'll tell you the real numbers in a minute.
Okay, so we go for dual wielding. This is a different build then. But are we still taking champion here for the matter of min-maxing?
I think it's still better not going champion. We'll see in a second, because I've got the maths here to back it up, so just give me one sec.
Okay. I'm also thinking about doing this 8 barbarian full rogue.
What for?
Just to have the 3 feats. So barbarian 8 rogue 4, it doesn't give you great weapon fighting. But we don't need it because we're going for dual wielding, right?
Possibly. Dual wielding actually has lower damage overall.
Yeah, I get that, but we do have the assassins, alacrity, and the assassins crits, and we have a couple of additional crits which are automated on the build that we don't need to force, because we are rogues who want to use finesse weapons as our hand weapons, which means 2 long swords, and of course later you can do better crits, just better crits rather than have Falalu and Laquata's Wrath. It will be 1d6 maybe, but it doesn't hurt the whole damage more than 1 or 2 points. And the higher crits give you more damage, I think.
Or are you talking Knife of the Undermountain King and Bloodthirster?
No,
the two crit knives.
If I'm going for a dual wield build, and I go with Barbarian 8, I'm going with Tiger for sure. Okay, which means I'm doing bleeding, I'm doing conditions. In this case, the build is not what. Then you can do reverberation, thunder damage, acid from the. Wow, you can actually bulk, I think. 4 damage riders, each of them is different elemental.
What third feet were you thinking of going?
That changes between 1d6 and 1d8 is negligence at best. Even if you tell me it's 2d6, it's, let's say it's between 2 and 4 points of damage. The add-ons are incredible. Just need to find out how to actually build it.
So why are you? What's the?
Try this in the chat? 8, or let's say, what is the best? At least 6 levels. At the very least 6 levels of Barbarian, that does the most damage or has the most potential for damage from the Beast Heart subclass. That's a question we need to answer.
So
by the way, that will be a very, very good video.
That I'm pretty sure is just Tiger.
I have a question here.
Yeah.
Does 50 damage of Tiger equates to 50 damage prevention of Bear?
Let me think about that. That's a good question. I think extra 50% damage on Tiger is better than the 50% damage of Bear, because the damage is going to affect the rest of your team as well. So yeah, you take 50% less damage, but you're going to make sure that they deal 50% less damage to the full team.
That makes sense, yes. Okay. So,
Although, is it truly 50%? If you're going to include the full team, then you've got to assume that that's a party of 4, so that's only an eighth, not 50%. If you want to think about it that way. You're only increasing your party strength by going Tiger.
oh, right.
By an eighth.
Even if you have 2 people, it's already 25%.
Exactly. Whereas if you take Bear, you're reducing the damage by an eighth. Okay, like an additional eighth, I think.
Wait. Let's do. Okay, let's start.
Oh, also,
We could do
for the
we
Barbarian.
could do a whole. By the way, we could do a whole one on just the barbarian.
Oh, I know.
Checks. This class is so much fun. Okay, I'm making this a 20 strength eventually. No, just go 17 here. Start with. How do I? So dual wield, and we need dexterity, right? So I'll drop. I'll try. I'll try with dropping strength, and then I'll try it with elixirs. I'll put up the wisdom. Let's say abilities. Anything matters here? Right? Okay, about 3 wild heart. Let's see how good we are with Tiger. Okay, first feat has to be dual wielder. That's the extra attack. Animal aspect, let's see what does the best. Wolverine. Actually, wolf can... No, we don't need wolf. Add on tiger. So, double tiger adds the strength modifier. Which means we can't do this as finesse. We need to take elixirs or go for high strength. Which means the feet need to be different. Means we need at least one of them into half feet into strength or an ASI. Unless we get Hexer and the potion, which is 20 as well.
In terms of feats, what feats were you thinking for this Barbarian?
Dual wielder is a must if we want to take the long swords, or at least one of them, because they're not light.
Yeah.
And Falalov is just too good when you inflict bleeding and you plan on boots of the boots of reverberation, and you got the gloves of belligerent skies, or however they're called, and all of this just accumulates to a complete chain of events.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the tiger just to double. I'll do the double dip here. Level 7. So also, level 7 of Barbarian is half alert because of the +3 initiative, and so we're gonna be better with Barbarian 7 than Fighter 7 for sure. At least combat-wise.
Yeah.
Now let's say one ability improvement is Dex and ASI, and go to do the rogue thing. Don't care about abilities here, just the stealth. Cunning actions, assassin.
I think going 9 Barbarian, 3 Rogue's going to be the way to go.
Let's see what Barbarian... So... Dual wielder, let's say I took an ASI for Dex to 18, I can get it to 20 for +5 with the with Hertz Cloth. Level 9 gives us brutal critical. Yeah, it's exactly it, actually.
So if we got a half orc plus that, we're essentially doubling our crits.
You've trained when you land the crits. Yep, basically. Let's try.
Although we'd want to go the biggest possible weapon, actually. So I think going Great Weapon Master in this case is going to be the way to go, instead of going Dual Wielder.
No, we're talking about dual wielder because of the finesse. If you were doing
Oh,
strength,
because of this, yeah.
that's the question. Which build are we going for?
Well, going
If
off
we're
of
going,
going off of the other one, it is definitely better going Great Weapon Master. Going off of the other build, but that doesn't
yes,
mean
it's
this
still
build is the
dual
same.
wielder.
Yeah.
Look, so I have no items on me right now. It's already AC of 17, which is 100% going to be 18 from dual wielding. So let's say one is Falalu for sure. Where are you? Oh, Soul of the Emperor. Forgot it existed. Where's the other one? And let's say one is... We don't need crit stuff, right? We want bleeding stuff and we want stuff that affect bleeding or create bleeding. Oh, Justicia's Scimitar is fine for this. It's a +2 weapon. Have a chance against blinding, to blind your target against when you attack with advantage. That's pretty good. But it's finesse. I want something that is not finesse that's gonna be good for us. Just to do the double check here. Crimson Mischief. Oh, Crimson Mischief, yes. It doesn't plus us for the crit. And it's an automatically light, which is a 1d6. It has necrotic, of course, which we're not going to take, but this will be a double check here, because whenever we make an attack with this offhand, we can add the ability modifier to the damage. So this weapon actually gives us a min-max damage that is not for our Luver that we can use in our main hand. Counted although as 1d6 and counted without the necrotic, maybe even. F-Falalu in our hand, which means we need... But this build has to be on speed. Or... Oh no, you actually don't. You do Falalu, let's do that. Separate. 119 HP, by the way, if it matters.
It does. It's 119. That's actually not as much as I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's just 8 barbarian and our constitution is 16. It's not, it's very respectable.
Yeah, but compared to the other ones, I was expecting to maybe be 130 plus. But I don't know, I don't play late games, so yeah.
No, I get it. A lot of those that you see with 130 and such have the amulet that gives you 23 constitution, which is 4 points, basically like 22, which is +2 for anything. So it's automatically +24 H points before we even talk. Yeah, quote unquote. Let's see.
Sorry, so the HP and AC was what, sorry?
I'm saying because they take the amulet that gives you 23 constitution.
Yeah, no, I just mean our one, not the... Like the 9 barbarian, 3 rogue, or... That is what you're testing right now, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. So
how much HP?
119.
119, and then the AC?
Yeah. Well, I'm still building it, but without armor. Okay, just from 18 dex and 16 con and +1 from dual wielder, we're already on 18. You can easily pop it to 20 with the gloves. You got boots that give you +1 armor. You got cloak of protection for plus armor. So, and we're gonna get here. Actually, this is a good build. You know what? For the cat's cloth, because it's also +1 to AC this way, from the bounce to dexterity. So we're already at 19. That's low, but for Act 3, but it's respectable. Although we saw just now that I took all hits from 20. Still, you can put medium armor on, and with where's the other one? Where's the UNT one? Alright, where is you? That's weird. Yeah, I just had it on. Else? Volleys. Where is the? I've misplaced my. Ah, again, this is the one without damage. Crap. Let's see. So where's the regular UNT one?
What stats were you using for this one?
Wait. I just lost an armor. Okay, so what I'm saying is like this. If we're using the graceful cloth, we get AC 19. That means we don't have any armor on us, basically. So that enables us to increase. But if we use, let's say the UNT one, the regular one, it's 15. If you use the one that's 17, then you get 22. Because you get the full dex modifier instead of the cons. So if we are min-maxing on the min-max, it's 22, but I would definitely keep on this one being a rogue, especially if you make it an urchin. The graceful cloth, because it's not an armor, which fits perfectly with what the barbarian wants to do anyway. Weapons are going to be one has to be Falaluv, because we want to check how the tiger affects it. And I'm going to use... How about just using a +1 weapon to see how we do?
Yeah.
Instead of me breaking my head on which knife I want.
Yeah, just use a +1.
Okay. Let's see if we can do a +1 rapier. Because we don't have the problem with light. Where's the one? There you are. As far as bow goes, you know what? I'll assume that I'm using a Darkfire short bow, because I really see how haste or speed just makes this better. Other options are, of course, anything that gives you initiative, like There's a longbow for that, which is I think it's just a rare one, or a blue one even. You can do countermail to get guiding bolts and celestial haste instead if you went all the way there. And those who know what I mean know what I mean. But for not min-maxing too much, yeah, it doesn't matter which bow I have. Let's
Tito, what can't you look at?
big pardon?
Someone in chat messaged something that they can't see. They can't
No,
look
I
at
thought
it.
we were answering him before. Okay.
I really wish there was timestamps on YouTube. I don't know if I can enable that. Ah, I can. Brilliant.
Yeah, I just was going to tell you you can do it. Worst case scenario, do it after.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay, random helmet because I can't find something specific that I want here. I'm pretty sure though that okay, I can min-max it way more. I need time for that. So Bone Spike helmet is going to be our helmet for this build because it's not an armor. And it gives us menacing attack once per round.
Is that any better? Let me know.
I need to check. Thunder Skin Cloak. No, where's the buzzing one? Wait, okay, we can do Cloak of whatever we want. Basically, you can do Cloak of Protection. You get AC 20 here, and I don't see other than Cloak of Displacement how to do anything here. But Cloak of Displacement is not that needed here. Both spike gloves are good. They ignore resistance, but we're not looking for that. Gain +2 to attack and damage roll with weapons. Yeah, that's what I would. But it's medium armor. That's the problem. If we don't go if we go armor, we can reach 22, and then we can use Legacy of the Masters that gives us +2 to attack and damage rolls with weapons. So here's another way of doing this. Get to 22, 23 AC. Let's say I'm taking this to min-max a bit. Let's do Acrobatics and Armor class. Say that we are sane in what we're doing. No, I need Reverberation. Because of the condition. Wait, so I can get better gloves.
I'm glad that fixed your problem, Tito. What you've missed so far is we've managed to min-max a Warlock Assassin, a Battlemaster Assassin, and now a Barbarian Assassin. Funnily enough, all Assassins.
Yeah.
We started with the premise of not having to use any sort of long rest or short rests. Someone in the Discord wanted a build that was able to just run through honor mode without any sort of resting where possible. Obviously you need the certain long rest and stuff, but yeah, that was what most of the premise of these builds were for. But now we've kind of moved on since then and just min-maxing some other builds because we can. Just so you know, this is Benham that's in the call, so you'll hear Benham. He's in the Discord a lot, in the comment section a lot.
Hey, Tito. I'm trying to find the best armor for this, if there is such a thing. I'll explain the build in a moment. What I did here as far as itemization goes, so we can be online. No, we don't need this. 16. There's a 16 millimeter that gives maximum pluses. Oh, here's the UNT. Nice. The UNT scale is just in the lying there in this traveler's chest. Like I never needed it. I don't have the +2 because Damon's dead here. Okay. So I still didn't finish this, but this is going to be easy to add on. This is okay. Where is we need ring of for acid? Acid is not a condition actually.
Is it not?
Burning is. I do burning here? Oh, that would be great if I could do that. I have there's the ring of self-immolation. And we don't need a concentration on anything. That's more like the elemental damage I talked about. But I want the conditions itself, so... Thing is, I think that condition also... I don't know if it works on allies as well, but... Okay, so I'll put the self-immolation up. I'll give it a try, because if it works... Where's the acid damage one? Acid is not... So... There's one thing I really like to do is have a puncher of any kind with you can't go prone on ice and encrusted in frost alongside with the I think it's 4.5 meters of ice skate pool that they just can't move away from because you sentinel them. I need to find that build. That's great. Okay, so we got acid, we got self-immolation. Need something that is accumulating whenever the range spell attack. No, it's not this. Cantrips, we don't have cantrips. I have 2 necklaces of elemental augmentation. I didn't know that there can be 2. No, I don't find another add-on I want. And I don't need the shield, but let's say I do. Just for, so I can have something to test with. Okay, so here's the idea for the build. We go 9 levels of Barbarian Wild Heart, 6 of them goes into Tiger and Tiger. We take 3 levels of Assassin in addition. Including ASI, we got 8, 18, 16, 10, 14, 10. Of course, the last 3 you can do however you want. Let's say 10, 10, 14 if it's your face. 14 intelligence because let's say you want to use some spells before you go into rage, and the decisive factor is intelligence because the last class you added was rogue. You can play around with that. Also, of course, regularly to have 12-12 on intelligence and wisdom would give you a lot in the late game when you need these against mind control and stuff.
What was the stats? Sorry, I just didn't type them in.
816. First
Yep.
feat is dual wield. Second feat is ASI Dex +2.
Is that better than Savage Attacker?
No, because we're not. I'm trying to get cleat damage with 20 dexterity. Okay, wait. I'll explain it again in a second. So there are 2 ideas to the build, and they derive from wearing armor or not wearing armor. Okay, I'm gonna try the one with the medium armor, which brings us with the regular UNT. It gives us we're getting to 21 alongside with cloak of protection and wisdom and dexterity modifiers. With the greater one, which is starting at 17, you get 23 AC. That's without a shield. The other one, it gets to 1920 with the graceful cloth. I'm using bone spike helmet. Forget the add-on psychic damage. In our idea here, it's this is just good for the build, but it's not going to go into the numbers because we can't go for specific item that might not be you be using in the build. I am taking gloves of balanced hands, which gives us additional two-weapon fighting. So this way we do have the fighting style without having to take fighter. Since we're going tiger and we're doing bleeding, at the very least, alongside, and I'll presume it with caustic bed for acid, ring of self-immolation to create fire. It's not to abuse heat specifically. Amulet any. I'm using dark fire shadow short bow specifically for the haste, just to mark that this build really wants to be speeding. And the weapons are going to be a rapier +1 on the main hand to check how damage acts. Meaning we have a 1d8 weapon, by the way, not a 1d6. And on the other hand, we're going to have Falar Luv because we are testing how Shriek, I'm not sure.
Shriek.
Shriek affects this fight. And it creates conditions, so it creates reverberation, and let's see how much of this we can actually take into account. You good to go?
Yep.
Okay, I'll try to do a fight here. I'll see what I can fish out that we're missing.
While we're waiting, if there's anyone in chat with any questions, please just fire them into chat and I'll give them an answer.
Yeah, we don't know what to expect as far as questions go. It's two different minds working with a lot of other different minds in the Discord. You really want to... I haven't had a... It's one of the best talks you can get on the web.
It's pretty fun. Everyone's pretty like-minded and enjoys it. So if anyone is in chat and wants to join it, please join. I'll send in the link in a second.
Okay, I'll take a random dot. Okay. Follow Shriek. Alright, let's see how this works.
The calculations for my videos very much depends on what build I'm doing. Currently, the number of calculations for the next video is multiple hundreds. I think it was over 500. So, yeah.
Okay, Rage by itself, that I didn't know. Because of the helm, it created a condition that caused Falalu to automatically create reverberation, which is what we hoped for. Let's see now how Tiger does. Holy crap. 2 reverberation, 2 bleeding, and since we have another attack. Okay, I didn't even try to do anything here. I'm not with... I didn't dual wield, actually. I didn't use the extra weapon. I haven't hasted. I'm not with the best of how you call it, equipment. We got 80 damage easy against AC 16. Not a lot. Really not a lot. Let's see the hits. We got +9, which is pretty good. And by the way, my roll is 1d8 on 1d8. 2d8 4. Yeah, 46 8. Another 46 on 9. Yeah, this is even under average. What I did. Okay, so method. Let's see. So without doing anything, I had like this. Faraluv creates a 1d4 from the rage. No, that was actually because of the helmet, so forget that. We do this. We attack a sneak attack. We have 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 4. No, plus 5. We have weapon enchantment. Plus 1. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Apparently the stream's not working properly. The audio's messed up. Huh. I don't think I can fix it.
What happened?
The audios went all like fuzzy, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Electronic. Is anyone in chat there that can confirm if it sounds bad or good?
There's, by the way, on what you just wrote what you wrote to Charles, there's a section with live on the YouTube, so it just files it there.
Ah, yeah. I thought it would do that. That's good. So I can go there, and then I'll turn the findings of the video into an actual video.
That's gonna be for the hardcore fans, like Charles.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't even know that he'll sit through the 5 hours or however long this stream. Yeah, almost 5 hours. I think I'll probably finish at the 5-hour mark, just so you know.
No problem. Let me do.
Especially since we've now got audio issues, but it doesn't look like there's anyone listening because I've not had any messages. So.
No, I think people left it up for you, which is you should be how do you call it, complimented by it. It happens on Twitch a lot. You see like servers and channels with 300, 400 people, but 5 people are talking.
Yeah, that's true.
Really don't worry about it. The fact that you get the support of the people and you live it live. See how many it gets to you. A lot of what we talked about is a bit vacant, and people will go a lot to the Excel sheets. If that makes them interested, they'll listen maybe to what even I have to say. I don't know why they would do it, but everyone has their own death wish. Wait, I don't have potions of invisibility since when? Ah, crap! I can't get out of this fight.
I think it would also be good to get another one of these kind of sessions, but with the rest of like Vec. Is it Vec?
Yeah,
Jex and thingy on Discord.
Yeah, I can't do this fast enough. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's not you. Don't worry. I just mean I think it would be cool having everyone in the Discord in a call at once discussing it. Because not only would we have our points of views, but we'd have everyone else's. It just compounds all the different ideas that we could have.
Yep. That's what's the only thing missing here, maybe. The only ingredient. But as the first one, I hope you were satisfied. I'm trying to do whatever helps you here to...
I am super, super, super happy. So you don't need to worry. You can feel proud. thanks for even bringing anything. That enough. Just thank you.
Ah, my pleasure. I'm, like I told you, I'm more of a theoretical guy than a player guy, and I've been like that forever and a day.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm the same.
Okay, we need to try this again. I need this time 2 fists at least, so I'll stand here. Okay.
Oh, I've just realised that one of the messages never came through properly. Huh.
Stay a while, Valisma, we're doing a bit more here. Yeah, screw you. Oh, come on! Couldn't get the thingy. It's pretty cool. You know what? I'm taking this back. Having Bone Spike helmet on this one is just a must. It's 2d4 sucking damage as soon as you go rage. Plus 1d6 from where is it? Falalu that I forgot to operate because it's stuck. However, even without it, we get reverberation damage. Yeah, we got everything. It's not a lot of damage though. It's not as much as I thought it was. I wonder. So unless we get so I missed here the sneak one, but and this is why I said this character wants speed or haste. This is not a build that goes versus bosses as much as it goes versus minions. It feels.
Oh, fuck.
I wonder. Get this. What if I? This doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay, so
Do you mean just us in general, Tito? Me and Benham? Or Benham and I?
it's you. I'm just the background noise.
You know, Benham's here just as much as I am. He's helped a shit ton, so...
Yeah, you allowed me in. They are paying for it. We all know. No, look. The problem with the Tiger build is I don't have where to. No, wait a minute. Shoot. The attacks are fine. I mean, we have +9, which is kind of what we're expecting. If we're the problem is if you're missing the round of surprise, you have a big problem because this build doesn't really have crit items. It doesn't have champion in it, and I need to dual wield everything in it. So I can't use the rage for the tiger. It doesn't work. I can't use the offhand attack if I'm going tiger. It just doesn't work like that unless I'm taking thief here instead of assassin, but then don't have the crits. And then it does the build in general because between the bleeding and the reverberation you win. It's not the issue whether the build works. It can't implement as much damage as we want it to necessarily. I wonder if this can work through Gloomstalker though.
Interesting idea.
I haven't played the Melee Ranger in a long time.
Like I said at the start, I don't know how much I like it because you need to get into melee range on that first turn.
Well, the point is, if the opponent is too surprised, then you can use any kind of bow.
Yeah.
Or crossbow. Just, you know, create the surprise. Also, by the way, what you can do is have, if you have her, you can have shovel, and you make her invisible, and then she attacks or frightens or something to create a surprise. That works too.
Yeah.
It's not a problem. You have invisibility potions, and if you know the potions trick, then you have a lot of invisibility potions. I have enough scrolls of invisibility to spread around chat and have spares in each playthrough, because we pickpocket everything. So it's not the problem of creating the thing is that on the surprise turn or surprise round you have to rage in order to get the tiger, in order to get all the conditions, and you have 2 normal attacks that you try to crit, but you have to also hit with them, and therefore I don't see the need for exactly a secondary weapon. Much like the Falaluf by itself is just a better weapon as a 1d8 and have a shield, and you just tanked as fuck. You can't be hurt. That's gotta be enough. You have 24. I can reach 25 AC with this, and not even overcrowding with any kind of ability, something like that. And that is not the bear, by the way. That's the tiger.
Yeah, yeah.
Thing is, we don't have this, so. Oh, by the way, this is where you can actually do 17 decks, because you start with Barbarian. Barbarian gets proficiencies in Strength and Constitution. You can actually take Resilient Dexterity on this character as a half fate, instead of taking ASI. How does it matter? It matters. You get -2 points on Wisdom. Then we have 10, 12, 10 on the Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma somehow, in some way, and that's about it. And well, Resilient Dexterity is actually better than ASI, and start with 17 decks, because you don't get otherwise just the proficiency, and this way you have triple. It doesn't help with a finesse, but it helps with a tankiness. So you don't need bear. You have a. Well, I need to. You know what? I'm going to find how to make this even better than it is right now.
Of course.
You no. Look, I'm gonna have to take it out of combat and redo it because it's gonna die. Otherwise.
Oh yeah, Tito, just to answer your question, if you want, you can call me Ryan, but Dwarves and Dice or anything like that works. Did have one guy call me by Dad, Dwarves and Dice, but yeah, that's what it is.
Every time someone tells me, "Are you Mr. Benham?" I'm telling him even my father is not Mr. Benham. I just keep it Benham. I'm keeping my actual name out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Everybody's calling me Benham for a few years now, so I'm kind of used to it.
I feel like Dwarves and Dice isn't exactly like a name. You can't really just call me like. Yeah, I guess you could call me like Dwarf, Mr. Dwarf, things like that. But
You are the Master Dwarf. You know what? From now you are the Master Dwarf. Okay, that was a better combat than before. I got hit once with AC 21. I have to check how high I can get this.
I think I'm going to be ending the stream quite shortly. So if you guys have any last questions, fire them into the chat and I'll stick around for another 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna switch the dual wielding to Soden board and see how much we can get, how much I can make this with, and then I'll give you the final build to calculate on. And I'll present it, of course, to everyone here. Okay, you know what? Do it like this.
Oh yeah, sugar. I forgot about something.
Wait.
Now that becomes a 4.
Wait, what? Okay. So that's 22, armor is 24. Yeah, AC 24 is what I get. Oh wait, I have to give him these. So, where's okay, can you, I sent you an image, can you put it up? I'll explain what it is.
Can do.
I'll put another one actually as well. Oops. What else is mattering here? Okay, this. Okay, these two. Okay, do take into account that I made this build on the Zenith Hireling. As far as races go for this thing, with let's say you don't take Orc just because, although no one will tell you not to. Anything that can do a shield, anything that has movement, so that would probably be best here. I get Yankee less actually with this because it's barbarian. Well, it's the usual ones. So, how do we build this character? I'll make it fast. We go to we go through Wild Heart. I double took the tiger to min-max the damage we're trying to do here. You can take 1 and Wolverine. Take the tiger on 3 and Wolverine on 6. It will be better, I think. On level then we after level 6 we add 3 levels of assassin specifically here for the checks. Like I said, thief might be better because of the extra bonus action that allows you on the surprise turn 1 to both rage and abuse your dual weapon. But since we are not dual weaponing here on this one, assassin would be better. Race again, we talked about background pictures. The thing is here we have +11 initiative, which is terrific. It's mostly because we have +3 from barbarian, +3 from the shield, +4 from the dexterity. I don't remember what the other +1 gets. We only have +9, but +9 is fine. Don't forget no illicit powers. I don't have. This is not even min-mining, like max min-max or anything like that. We only have Falalu, which is a +1 enchantment. We're gonna do the melody with Shriek and then go into Rage that already triggers the bone spike helmet that you see on the upper left corner. Aside that, the reason it's 22 AC is because I have the UNT 15 armor instead of the better one that is 17. So basically it should be 24. We get 2 weapon fighting from Gloves of Balanced Hands here because I left it from the other one. I would suggest Legacy of the Masters which is a +2 to attack and damage rolls. Um, the jewelry is more 1 for acid, 1 for self-immolation, so we have a condition to create, specifically here, by burning, if we can. And Amulet of the Outburst, because this is the only thing that I have left here that mattered. It's not a must. And the bow is for Darkfire Showbow for haste, because believe me, this is exactly the kind of assassin that wants the haste. Even more than the Barbarian here wants it. You want to be able to turn 1 create as much conditions as you want, and also with the Bolts of Stormy Clamor, you want as many of them to reverberate and take Death Thunder damage and fall prone. And also you want your movement, and you can't always get it. You can also take, you have this, what's it, the Cunning Dash for that though. So, Master Dwarf, this is from here you. We got Follow Aloof at 1d8 plus 5, sorry, plus 6, no, plus 5, plus 2 acid, since it creates, and with Follow Aloof it should be plus 1d4. And then we get the Tiger, let's say that we lash out up to 3 enemies, let's say calculated per 2. Just so we be on average.
Well, I suppose then it's just assuming that you're attacking, right? It doesn't actually... Like, no, sorry. So if you're doing 2 50% attacks, then it's only 1 attack overall. So maybe it is actually better to assume that you're hitting all 3.
Actually, on the first round you hit all 3.
Yeah, I would say hit all 3 is probably the best.
Okay, let me...
I keep forgetting about the Tiger, actually. I didn't include that in my calculations.
Yeah, because if you're playing bleeding, you're playing with things that create bleeding. And... okay, let's do speed. Okay, I think I got it. Working. Right. How did I have all characters in camp and now they are just appearing on some kind of a roof? What the hell? Okay. Okay, so we got 1, 2... and we open with this. And frightened. It's funny the amount of procs it just gets. It's
Although that's on Tactician, right? So...
yeah, unfortunately.
yeah, it's going to be a few more procs than usual.
No, I'm checking. No, the procs are healthy here. I'm not. It doesn't have damage rider that it counts it as a damage rider head that has other damage riders.
Got you. Yeah. Okay, that's not so bad then.
Yep. Well, the bleeding is just 2. The acid is 2. I need actually. I know. So this works better with radio or build, but the thunder damage is excluded. Yeah, there's no damage riders that are not where they are. I have one extra attack that I shouldn't have, of course. But that's about it. Yeah, but it still misses, like...
So,
That's weird.
see
It's
the
weird, you know?
Assassin Barbarian build, by the way? It's the highest damage one we've tested today. By far.
Which one is the 493 one that you're showing?
Yeah.
That is what? The Barbarian?
Barbarian Assassin with Great Weapon Master and just Falar Aluv only.
Yes, so... I'm not checking with Falaluv and I have problems healing. Sorry, with Weapon Master and I have problems healing here. With advantage.
Yeah, your chance to hit is quite low.
Yeah, so...
But then if you sing,
normal...
with Falar
Uh-huh.
Aluv, then you cancel out a chunk of the Great Weapon Master, right?
Yeah, but the idea of the build, if you take Tiger, is because you create a condition called bleeding, you want the Shriek to create more thunder damage in order to make
Oh, yeah.
maybe go prone.
Okay.
But this needs to be checked. This build, this 9-3 build, needs to be checked. Or at least 6-3, and I'll see what we can do with another 3. And then do it with Great Weapon Master. But by the way, that means that we don't have a shield.
Yeah. Yeah, so it would lower the AC by a couple.
So the AC goes down to, I said 24, or mine was 22, so 21? 20 actually. Let me see. Drop item. So 20. Yeah, it's still 22. It's really not bad.
The only reason I stuck with Falar Aluv for this weapon was just because comparability to the other builds that we were making. That was all. Otherwise we could put in a bigger Great Axe or something, but yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you also took an idea that it actually works and very, very well in that regard.
Yeah.
So it's your own mess. You're the master, but it's your own mess. I'm saying it with a big smile. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't worry. Although I am going to have to call it there. I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream that has been here. I can't promise how often I'll be able to do these. I'll be able to do Discord ones a little bit more often because they're a lot less work. I hope you guys have enjoyed it.
Yeah, but this was fun.
I'm glad you had fun.
And I think people who want to do this live can come to YouTube or look. If I'll put it like this. I don't know how long this went. So, if someone takes from all of this one idea and they're happy and their runs are better and it got them, just a blink of an idea of what to look for in another one, I think we did our parts.
Agreed. Completely agree. If anyone takes anything worthwhile from our little discussion here, I'll be happy.
I know I learned a couple of things.
Yeah, same. I'm quite surprised with the Assassin Barbarian. It makes sense when you think about it, but yeah, it's actually quite damaging. Supposing the maths is right, of course. Because that's not... if I make that hit chance even higher, like...
So this is a job for the min-maxers in the Discord to find where you can get the +2/+3 to the attack roll without sacrificing
too much. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute! I told you I had +9, but I actually didn't have the gloves on when I showed this, so it wasn't +11. It should have been +11. You hate. Anyway, we'll talk about it another time. I can, like I said, I can talk about this for hours, and then Sticker makes new stuff.
Me too.
Anyone who listened, thank you for suffering me through Master Dwarf. Thank you for suffering me every day.
Oh, but of course, you give me great ideas. I'll suffer through the non-pain for this. Yeah, of course.
Good. we'll make a bit different focus next time, because making the focus on no short rest is a bit hard.
Yeah, it's quite difficult.
It's limiting our thought process. Either way, guys, have a happiest Easter. Now I can say it out loud and personally. Congratulations, my man, for finishing your thesis. And go get drunk again. I don't care.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy yourself.
I will. But can you stay around for just an extra couple minutes after the stream?
Oh, of course.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Well, thank you very much for watching, guys. Have a wonderful day. Bye bye.